Now we gotta go get cock. I don't remember what screen you're supposed to do cock on. I think you could do it as soon as you get into Hobbs. It might be on the other side of Hobbs, though. Yep, only one more summon to go, though. Guess we'll find out real quick if this is the right spot or not. That is not the right spot. Nope, we already have the goblins. Oh, wait. No, I think the spot where you Siren isn't Mount Hobbs. I think there's a spot... I think it's 1 zoo and 2 cocks. And I think that's down by Mysidia. Let me check. Yeah, okay, so Mount Hobbs doesn't work. Let me reset this then, because that's down one Siren. Yeah, Goblin dropped. As long as the game always prioritizes the rarest drop, I think that's fine. Here's the thing. In Pixel Remaster, the Mysidia spot was fine because you get loot per monster. I don't know how it works in this one. I don't know if it just picks the rarest thing that dropped and gives it to you, or prioritizes the rarest thing. Or if it's like, like picks one enemy and then like rolls through the drops. Yeah, cats do plot the destruction of the universe. You're not wrong about that. Okay, also, this is not the encounter I was looking for. So left of Mysidia didn't work here. I'm gonna do some quick research. It's saying that cockatrices can't be Siren. Interesting. In which case, I probably should have done it around Baron instead. It says that... Okay, so it's saying that the loot table for the non-Pixel Remaster games picks an enemy from random. So it does not... It'll prioritize the rarest drop if it selects the enemy that has the drop. But in the case of... if you're fighting something with multiple enemies in, it will pick one of them. And then it will determine whether you get a drop from them. So honestly, outside of Baron seems to be the best spot. You just have to pray for the cock encounter. We've gotten all the summons except for the cockatrice. At this point. I'll just let it auto. Yeah, and unfortunately, it's a matter of getting that encounter. I have 2 pink tails. But it's making it seem like Cockatrice might actually be the worst one. Well, I'm sorry, about the same as bombs is what it's making it seem like. Okay, I guess at this point, it's a matter of trying to determine what has the highest odds. Yeah, it's a question of whether or not Mount Hobbs is better. Because this is the only encounter I want to see here. Anything but this encounter is not good. And it doesn't look like... I could have swore you could siren the cock. I thought you could siren 2 rooks, 2 lesser rooks and a rook. Or a ruck, whatever the fuck they're called. How about you just drop it? That's not it. Okay. I do not blame you, gaming. Order something. Thai food. I'm very afraid of getting another goblin before getting cocked. That's the one. Yeah, I think it's a 1 in 4 chance of being this encounter, but this encounter is only for cockatrice. So it's the safest one. There is an encounter in Mount Hobbs that has 3 or 4 of them, but it's the only one. So that might also be... If Mount Hobbs... I gotta just... While I'm doing this, I need to look through the possible encounters in each area. I'm pretty sure there's this is a 25% chance. I think there's 4 types of encounters here. 4 goblins, 4 cocks, 3 Arimunds, and then 2 Arimunds in the other thing. So let me check the Mount Hobbs encounters. Mount Hobbs. Okay. This doesn't break it down per thing. There is a 3 cockatrice encounter. There's 2 3 cockatrice encounters, I guess, depending on where you are. I don't see a 4 cockatrice encounter. So maybe there isn't a 4. There's one that has 2 cockatrice. Oh no, in the 3D version, there's a single encounter amongst 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That has 3 cockatrice. So in other words, this is probably the better spot. Wow, that really fucking sucks. I was almost certain there was a place where you could siren them. In the complete collection... So I see one that references the complete collection. I'm gonna try again. It might just be exclusive to that version. Or maybe even the Pixel Remaster also. It could be just different in this version. try right here. Yeah, this is the one with 2. It's only 2 in a cockatrice and a zoo. I mean, I guess that's still technically better than not sirening. You know, like the problem is the zoo can't drop the summon. But I can guarantee that every encounter has zoos. Or has the lesser rooks. Yeah, because I think Phoenix Down might come from these. Because I think it's Golden Needle. I have to double check. What the heck? Oh, it shares a spot. That's what. That's weird. Most of the time, sirens are always the same thing. But in this one, it's not. It can be like... But that would explain why I got that here last time. That's so weird. I guess they have the same chance of spawning, so it picks between the two. Oh, that's dog shit. Alright. It might just be because... I think this is a problem with the 3D version specifically. Try all the way over here. Because this is where I did it in the Pixel Remaster, and I never got a different encounter. Yeah, I saved cock for last. I need one more summon. Oh my god, there's 3? Oh no, that's because... So that's the correct encounter, but the 3D version... Oh, god, I hate that it does that. It has that, like, solo encounter. Why are there 3 encounters on the sirens? Alright, I don't think this is any better then. If I could guarantee that the sirens were going to be the 2 rooks, the 2 lesser rooks or fledgling rooks and the main rook, then it would have been okay. But I honestly, now I don't think there's... I'm just going to have to look around. Because I also know that east of Mount Hobbs is a decent spot. But, I mean, it might just have to be... Baron. Yeah, I was banking on it being like the Pixel Remaster where I did just Siren for Cox. It doesn't seem to be the case here. I'll try Sirening right here. Maybe I'll get lucky. Nope. There's goblins. That bomb doesn't drop the bomb summon either. Yeah, let me check to see the cock spawn rate. Oh, I guess I could just look. There's really no good solution for this, huh? It's pretty much going to be the same as the bombs. At least the... Speaking of which, I know at least there's 3 different encounters here that aren't cockatrices. This fucking sucks. I haven't even seen one here yet. Even just seeing the word bomb upsets me again. Nope, that's okay. That's too many encounters. Yeah, by Baron, I honestly don't see a reason to do anything except that. Which really fucking sucks. That sucks massive ducks. Back to Baron it is then. Just gonna have to fucking pray. And the random encounter rate in the open world is like even more inconsistent than in dungeons. I feel like I get way less encounters out here. Oh boy. That's the encounter. I still have to get the red tail that somebody earned. I technically could do red tail in New Game Plus, but gotta go get that first. That's another 0.4% drop rate. That one can be Siren, though. You have to Siren it like at the end of the fucking game, but yeah. And then after this also, I would be going to do the rest of the Naming Way quest, and that's pretty important. Good afternoon, Czar. I keep trying to go into the menu to get sirens, and I keep forgetting that that doesn't do anything. Well, I forget, and then before I go into the menu, I remember. Oh my god. I'm gonna end up getting another fucking goblin before I get cocked. It's gonna happen. I can already feel it. With the extra lack of reliability on this one, given there's only 1 in 4, man, I don't remember this being this bad. I feel like it's just the 3D version that has it like this. Probably not, but still. This was one of my fastest ones. And I swear I sirened it in Pixel Remastered. I haven't even gotten the encounter in like 4 encounters. It might just not be in the 3D version. Like, that's what it's looking like. It's looking like the 3D version doesn't have a guaranteed siren cock. No, the Pixel Remaster, when I got the summons in Pixel Remaster, the drop rates were exactly the same as they are in this version. They fucked up the release of Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster, and none of the drop rates were buffed. Not looking good. killing me. Yeah, all it says, I'm trying to get information on the actual drops, but I guess it's not even for, is this for the 3D version? No, this is for, yeah, this is for the 3D version. So, Interesting. This is even saying there are, okay, hold on. There might be one. I don't know. There's a lot of mixed information about the 3D version. Some of it's saying that it picks a random enemy from the list and gives you that loot. Some are saying that it uses a loop process and it goes through all of the loot that's possible and picks one thing. I'm gonna go try this. I want to see something. Aloha, there's food out there. Stop. No, I'm not feeding you. Yeah, see, that doesn't work. Area around Fabula, it'll call one Gatling Hog. And it says it's for the 3D version. It's absolutely not working. Eblin says 1 rook and 2 fledgling rooks. I guess I can go try that one. I mean, it might have a chance of using that encounter, but it's certainly not guaranteed. Aloha, I'm not giving you anything. There's food in a bowl. Here, okay, Aloha, I'll make you a deal. I'm gonna go get your food and put it right in front of you now. And if you don't eat it, it's not my problem. That's not it. No, Aloha. Come in here. Alright, fine. Yeah, none of these have 100% chance of giving you that encounter. None of them do. There is no spot that appears to have a 100% chance of sirening cockatrices in this version. I mean, there is an encounter, like that one works, but it's just not 100% of the time. Like if I'm gonna do this, I might as well just run around in the other locations. I guess I could see how many encounters are in this spot. Going on, T-Man? There's at least three different encounters here. Not to mention that enemy in the back is a fucking dickhead. Okay. No, I know where they appears are, but there's no place you can siren them. For the third time, there are no 100% siren cockatrice locations. Also, if you're looking for sheer odds of an encounter, outside Baron is the best spot. Nice, T-Man. Yeah, there's too many different encounters there. See, Pixel Remaster had siren locations, Treston. It's only this version that doesn't. I even have other sources that say the 3D, like specifically the DS version, does have siren locations. It's only like the mobile slash PC version that apparently doesn't have them. Because I sirened cockatrices in Pixel Remaster. Aloha. If you don't eat this, it's not my problem. This is your food. Eat it. Where the fuck are you going? Aloha. If you don't eat that, then you're not eating until later. So you're doing this to yourself. That's it. That's your food. Eat it. He's eating it finally. Fucking asshole. Just give it to me right now so I don't have to think about it anymore. That's not it. And I've had awful luck today to boot. So it's even worse. Hydrating. This one, I might have wanted to do this one first. Oh, he walked away after taking 2 bites, by the way. And I was gonna go complain in the other room. This is gonna be really bad. I should have made this at least 200 or 300 subs, not 100. I thought with Treasure Hunter, it was going to be much quicker. And I swear the sirens have a fucking spot where you can... I mean, the cockatrices have a spot you can siren them in Pixel Remaster. I didn't realize the 3D version had different spots. Or had different sirenable encounters. What does a siren do here? I think the rarest encounter here would be the 3 Aramons. Either the 3 Aramons or the 2 Aramons and the other thing. They might all be equal chance here. Aloha, I just put the food in front of you, dude. That's your food. If you don't eat it, you're just starving. Every time I put it in front of him, he walks away. That's your food. Eat it. You've literally eaten it 100 times before. No, no, don't look at me. This is your food. Eat it. You literally were just eating it 2 seconds ago. I'm trying to debate if going to a spot where cockatrices are sirenable, but they're not 100%, versus just praying for them here. I'm debating which one of the two is better. I think getting 99 sirens and going to a spot that has them, but doesn't always spawn them, might be better. Because at the very least, it instantly gets me into an encounter. I'm gonna go try one more spot. I'm just gonna use a bunch of sirens. I'm just trying to think of a way to make this logically more not shit. Okay, let me see if it's always him. It might be on this side, it's always him. On the other side, it might be the one that has a chance. I think it's on the right side. I think the side's always, yeah, the side's always going to be him. I'm going to go try him on the other side. I want to see what the cockatrice encounters end up looking like. I know that for certain that the mountain doesn't work if you want to use sirens. This shit's going to drive me up a fucking wall. Double bomb. I'm gonna keep doing it because it looks like it might just be all of the random encounters here have the same chance. I've now gotten every encounter except for the cockatrice. Making me think of Basidia. I mean, Basidia, I think, has an encounter that's 2 cockatrices or 2 lesser rooks and a rook, and I think the other one is 3 in 1. No, it's not New Game Plus yet. I can't even get the cockatrice encounter with these. Oh, let me try another spot that's being recommended if you want to spam sirens for not 100% chance. I gotta get all the other incentives done first. I feel like this is gonna have a similar chance to the other spot. Oh my god, why are they doing that for so long? Okay, so this is the same as just right outside Basidia then. Five. We don't even get to go to 5 for 3 more games. If I'm including New Game Plus, I can't even think about 5 yet. I gotta do New Game Plus here. I gotta do After Years, and I gotta do Free Enterprise. Yeah, this might just be the play. I think I'm gonna go grab 99 more sirens and then save Scumless. Yeah, because it looks like it's it comes with the other mob. I guess it really does depend on how the game actually determines the loot. Because I don't see a definitive answer to that. The answer's out there, I just haven't seen it. I've just seen 2 different reports, so I'm not sure. Why does this encounter exist? It's so annoying. Yeah, because if it loops between all of the enemies and picks the rarest item that is out of their collective loot table, then this is definitely the best way to do it. If it has a chance of grabbing it from the wrong enemy, and it's just like, that's it just picks a random enemy, and then does their loot table, it changes it a lot, and without knowing exactly which one it is. I feel like it's probably that it loops through all of them, because it just makes more sense from a design standpoint. And it just picks the rarest item that you actually roll for. Like, it picks any item, and then it's just pulling it out of a hat. And there's some of them appear more commonly. Okay, I think I'm going to go get 99 Sirens just so I don't have to reset as frequently. And then I think we can just do this. I kind of didn't want to have to go buy 99 Sirens because I didn't want to spend the gil, but it is what it is. I can still buy a few more Stardust at least if I want to try Pink Tails. I have 38 Stardust on me. I don't know why this game has to be so much of a pain in the ass. It's a good game if you just don't do this. Also, I should have just done this. Now I can hear Aloha complaining again. Aloha, there's food right here. You're either eating this or you're not eating. I don't care how much you beg. Every waking minute he's awake, he's begging for food. He has food. Alright, now all saves come and I'll just spam that. This is the only solution that's going to keep me sane. And that is still a stretch. Best of luck to me. Oh. Best of fucking luck. Because I just needed another tier of RNG on top of it. It wasn't good enough that it was a 0.4%, well, I'm sorry, a 0.8% chance with Treasure Hunter. No, it also had to be that I couldn't guarantee the encounters on top of that. You just had to get the twofer. It's not my fault Kane's better with a sword. Ain't my fault. That's the one I want. Alright, not gonna remember it at all. What's up? Yeah, also what I'm reading here is that it actually doesn't matter how many of an enemy type are in an encounter. Oh, I remember, don't worry. That's why it's not that surprising. It says so. The most confident statement I've seen about the loot table in this game is that as long as an enemy type that can drop the item is present, then the item is entered into the loot table of that encounter. And then afterwards, when the battle ends, it pulls from the item list, or in the case of the nothing column, pulls from the nothing column. So whether or not there's 1 or 4 or 5 or 2, it doesn't matter. Even just having 1 is the same chance as all 4 of them. Now that's true in this version, but in Pixel Remaster, I know for a fact it's per every enemy. Because they all have their own loot table. And you get 1 item from each enemy. Or you can get 1 item from every enemy in an encounter. But it seems for this version, it doesn't matter how many of the enemy there are. What a fucking life. So as long as I get 1 in an encounter, it's fine. So this siren method's definitely the best method then. Even if I can't guarantee an encounter with cockatrices. 2 of the 4 here have them. Hey, I like shiny hunting. Please no hate. Stop giving me this encounter. Okay, so by the way, it's 2 out of 5 encounters, because this one can show up. Ah, I get it, Ditto. I get it. This is the last one I need. And it just happens to be quite possibly the worst one. Which is funny because in Pixel Remaster, it was the easiest one by far. Why do I keep getting you on your own? I'm definitely gonna need pizza. No, don't need that. Oh my fucking god, dude. Please, work with me. I definitely don't want to know how many sirens I've used. I have a rough idea, though. Da, na, 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 na. I'm gonna have some cold pizza for lunch. That's what I'm gonna do. That's not a cockatrice. This sucks. I'll just say it. That is all. Kind of just pepperoni. Remember, I'm a firm believer that if you have good pizza, you don't need anything but maybe just cheese or one topping. I do not believe in just pouring toppings on top of pizza. No, but their auto battle speeds up the game slightly. So, the answer is yes and no. There's no dedicated speed up feature. Stop. I don't believe in bad pizza. Ciao. Huh. Yeah, I'm from the Northeast. I don't like bacon on pizza. Especially if you already have pepperoni. I think pepperoni is a better topping. Bow, bow. If I have guanciale, I'm making carbonara, not pizza. Yeah. Bow, 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 bow. Please just give me the encounter. Please. I think chicken is one of the worst toppings you could ever put on a pizza. I mean, I don't like pineapple, but actual chicken is like one of the worst pizza toppings. That's the chicken on pizza is like exclusively for bad pizza. Like if I was getting something from like fast food pizza. Then you get like the barbecue chicken pizza, you know what I mean? I think that's within reason. I mean, I just get good pizza instead of putting toppings on the pizza. That's how I function. Because a good pizza doesn't need toppings. I've literally never heard of pesto, garlic, and chicken ever on a pizza. But that's because I grew up in the Northeast, where we just focus on having good pizzas instead. It's a regional thing. If the pizza's not good with just crust, sauce, and cheese, then it's not a good pizza. At which point, go fucking nuts and do whatever you want. Because you need to make that pizza good. I've had black dough pizza, which is squid ink. You don't do the squid ink on the pizza, you use the squid ink in the dough to make a black dough. It's fine, doesn't really do anything for it. It looks cool. It's about all it achieves. It's supposed to be a little richer. I don't agree. I don't think it is at all. Yeah, most people just don't grow up where there's good pizza. So they need, like, just random shit on pizza to make it good. Which is fine, because that's just how it is. However, no one will compromise my pizza judgment. It's just sad because in California, your best pizza options are in places that would be insulting to be considered good pizza options in the Northeast. Literally, like, Whole Foods and Costco are better than most actual pizza options in California. There's a few that's not true, but for the most part, that's how it is. You're straight up better going to Costco or Whole Foods. Hey, I mean, those are the pizzas I have to eat now, and they're not bad. They taste like they're slightly better than fast food pizzas. They're better than Domino's and Papa John's and all that shit. It's just not the same as having a pizza from the Northeast of the United States. It's not the same. But tolerable. Like, if you're in San Diego, go to Bronx Pizza. That's the best pizza in San Diego. By a mile. If you're in LA, sorry. And if you're in SF, also sorry. Some people might like some of the artisan pizzas that are out here. I call those dickhead overpriced bullshit pizzas, but you know, some people might like them. Oh, round table. I mean, that's what you gotta do. Fuck it. Fuck it. Find the one you like and just stick to that. Find the most tolerable one and just stick to that. I'm gonna be honest. Your best option for pizza in California is also still not a great option for pizza. It's to make your own. It's not quite the same as making them on your own in the Northeast, but it's still better. Oh yeah, if you're in California, a flatbread is almost always going to be better than a traditional pizza pie. It's still not as good, but that is also going to be one of your better options. Just if they don't call it a pizza and they just call it a flatbread, you're like, thank God. Now I don't have to associate. You know how many times I've just gotten like flatbread and put like tomato sauce and cheese on it and stuck it in the oven? I'll do it. It's honestly, it's better than most of my other options. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. DiGiorno for a frozen pizza, it's better than fast food in a lot of times, in a lot of cases, and less expensive. It's sad that DiGiorno is actually better than a lot of fast food options. It's depressing. I had DiGiorno's for the first time like 5-6 years ago, and I was like, you know what? I bought a frozen pizza. I expected the taste of a frozen pizza, and this beat that expectation a little bit. It really shouldn't, but it did. I was shocked. It gets my thumbs up. If I was gonna buy a frozen pizza, that would be the one. Red Baron was also pretty good, but I think I like DiGiorno's a little bit better for frozen pizzas. Red Baron's close. It's close. It could go either way. If you're gonna buy just don't buy Celeste. Whatever you do, do not buy Celeste frozen pizzas. I grew up on those. I don't miss them. Okay? That's where I draw the line. Don't do that. All right? They don't even sell Celeste frozen pizzas out here. I can't even find them. I'm glad. The only frozen pizza that I wish I had from back home is Elio's. And that's not good pizza, but it tastes like my childhood, so it gets a pass. I don't have a thought on Freshetta. Yeah, I've had Tombstone pizza. It's fine. For a frozen pizza, it's whatever. I wouldn't, having had other options, I would rather have DiGiorno or Red Baron for a frozen pizza. Just not Celeste. Anything but that. We're gonna be here for a while. Here's a question. Okay. That's not a question. That's a statement. So I guess that depends, actually, Krista. Because the means with which a calzone is sealed, I think, makes the calzone a calzone. Because a calzone is really a pizza folded over, right? That's what it is. You cut a few whole, you know, you cut those two little slits in it to make sure that when it's baking, you know, it's got a little bit of personality. It lets some of the heat out. Lets it cook in the inside and crisp a little bit more, like all the way through, you know? Whereas a Hot Pocket is more like a pastry that is filled. Do you understand what I mean? It's more like you made a pastry and just put something in it, and versus you made a pizza and folded it over and sealed it. Because that's one of my favorite parts of a calzone is the folded over section, just the crust on the outside. You don't get that with a Hot Pocket. That's that's very traditional to a calzone, is that little folded edge. New Jersey. I mean, Elio's is from the Northeast. The one that I said tastes like shit, but is essentially my childhood. I think that's fair. Yeah, Elio's is awful, but good memories. Good memories having Elio's as a kid. There's two things from my childhood that, knowing they're bad, I still enjoy them. Like I can admit that I had better. I've had better. Elio's and canned clams for linguine and clam. My family making linguine and clam growing up with the shitty canned clams. I've made it myself. I've made it better, but it doesn't tickle my nostalgia taste buds. Having like a proper linguine and clam. I mean, I'm sure, dude, I would eat Elio's right now. I just acknowledge that it's the nostalgia talking and not me actually thinking it's a better pizza than the other pizzas I've had. I differentiate. Bow, 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 bow. I just consider myself a responsible judgment. I'm barely even looking at the game right now because I don't want to be depressed when I don't see cockatrices. However, I did have to double check earlier to see if I had actually gotten a drop because I wasn't really looking. I was like, have I gotten one? The answer was no, in case you were curious. See? No. Cheetos pause. I don't know what that is. I know what Cheetos are, but pause. You know what I've been meaning to buy? I think I know what the best frozen pizza is. But I haven't ever tried it. So I don't know for certain. Pizza cupcake. It is literally a frozen pizza shaped, you know, in the shape of a cupcake. It's not a cupcake with pizza in it. It's a pizza in the shape of a cupcake. Everything's in the document. So, it was originally on Shark Tank. Got rave reviews. It's still around. And they ship direct to consumer. Yeah, everything about the whole thing is in the doc. And I need to know how that tastes. Yep, pizza cupcakes are from Shark Tank. And I need to know. I haven't had them. But the amount of reviews I have seen. Yeah, I'm going to check right now. Pizza cupcake, pizza cupcake. Listen, I got nothing better to do while I'm waiting for this cock to drop. If I can't find them in stores, I will do direct to consumer. Yeah, I don't see any nearby. Oh god, yeah, Mel occasionally brings Yoo-Hoos home. And I'm like, these are awful. I love it. That's definitely on the awful but I love it list is Yoo-Hoos. Dude, I remember when you're a kid and you first get juice boxes, right? And you're actually able to enjoy the juice box over time. But there's an age you hit where suddenly every juice box you fucking drink, it's like you just fucking squeeze it to get every drop out like a fucking animal. You start twisting it and like trying to come up with ways because like I can still hear some on the inside. There's like an age where it's like a fucking, it's like a puzzle. I wonder what the average age of a person is when they go from drinking a juice box and finishing it to fucking doing the twist and squeeze to try and get every absolute drop out of it. That information's gotta be out there. I mean, that's true of like all children's drinks. Like Kool-Aid. Remember the twist cap Kool-Aids? At some point, you just like squeeze the whole bottle and just drink it all in like 2 fucking seconds. Those twist top Kool-Aid things were just gone. Meanwhile, every time you see like foods from Japan, everybody consumes them in an orderly fashion. You see like, you know, little drink containers like this big and people like, excellent, puts it down, doesn't drink the whole thing in one go. I'm like, bro, I need like a 12-pack of those for right now. They're gonna be gone in seconds. I'm from America. I have to do this. It's funny because I say that, but I don't actually do that much anymore. That was really like middle school, high school-ish where I did that. I don't consume very many things nowadays. It always surprises people to hear how little and not I guess how little I eat given my size, but how little I engage in like reckless eating habits. Because you'd think I'd be someone who'd be snacking all the time. I do go through phases where like I'll buy, you know what I'll buy? This is my go-to thing nowadays. I'll get those like thin like pretzel chips. And you know, they're I forget what they're called, but they are essentially just like thin little pretzel chips. The bag is like this big. And I'll get, I don't know, something like, I'll get like a cheese flavored, like it's like cheese dust on it or something like that. And I'll dip that in Buffalo Ranch dipping sauce. That's like, if I'm like really, really stressed and I need a snack, I just get a bag of those and I get the Buffalo Ranch, and like over 3 days I'll go through that. Capri. Capri-Sun. Good old Capri-Sun. I don't even think there's a way of saying that where it doesn't sound like it's supposed to be Cap Space Reason. Yeah, but I mean, it wouldn't bother me if it was actually written that way. Like, instead of Capri, like it's written as like two words. I wish it was two words. I wish like the RI was part of sun. You know what I mean? It's less the pronunciation and more the way that it's spelled. I mean, the name that bothers me the most is always LaCroix. Because LaCroix makes it sound like, you know, like when your parents just couldn't pronounce the shit that you were talking about to them? That's what it reminds me of. But no, actually, when you try to say it like a pretentious fuck, it's actually incorrect this time. Because it's LaCroix, but it looks like it's LaCroix. LaCroix. Tracker, thanks for the 80 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. That's a long time. You're like, wait, why do I have ads? I must fix this. Hey, those ads do support the stream, so I thank you for both watching the ads and then subscribing. La Croix. I sound so cool. Now I can't help but just keep hearing La Croix. Yeah, but when an American does that, it sounds pretentious. You know what I mean? Like, French by default doesn't sound pretentious. It's the way people interpret it being said or the way it's used in, like, movies. Or in media, I suppose. Fucking Butterfinger BBs. Yeah, I mean, Butterfinger BBs, Simpsons was, like, big on marketing that. Butterfingers and The Simpsons in general were already, like, working together. And then when Butterfinger BBs came out, Bart started losing his goddamn mind. Well, from what I remember, Krista, La Croix actually does mean the creek in French. If memory serves me, I might be misremembering that. Like, just not saying it like an asshole, just saying it like that. I think that does actually translate to the creek in French. I'd have to double check that. And that is how it would be said. The cross, not the creek. Right, it's the cross. Yeah. You're correct. There we go. But LaCroix is just that. Tigralia, thank you for the 66 months with the tier 2. That counts as 2 on the list, so I'll mark that down. Thank you for supporting the stream. I'm doing all right. I got a little bit of a headache, actually, but I'll be all right. Yeah, LaCroix. LaCroix is just like, yeah, fuck it. Dude, Butterfinger to this day is still one of my favorite companies that I've worked with. Or I guess brands, because I work directly with Butterfinger, not the parent company. Just because of the method with which I connected with them as a company is my favorite story. Like how I started working with Butterfinger. It's the only time that something like that has worked out in my favor. And I've contemplated deliberately doing similar things to get attention from other brands and companies I want to work with. Yeah, the Twitter video where they were doing the Final Fantasy VII collaboration thing, where if you bought like a certain amount and then like sent in the receipt, you got whatever bonus stuff in 7 Remake. And I just showed me reaching, like going to a grocery store and just reaching into the Butterfinger thing and just shoveling them into my cart. And then I also showed me reach for another one of the qualifying candy bars and going, no, no, no. And then going back to the Butterfingers and shoveling even more of them. Which is, you want to know what was really funny about that? One of the things they sent me after they saw me do that, and I had like 30 Butterfinger bars, they sent me like 30 more Butterfinger bars. They basically doubled my investment. They came in a backpack. It was a Butterfinger. I still have that backpack. It's upstairs though. A Butterfinger backpack that had a bunch of other shit in it too, but it also had a ton more Butterfinger. Reminds me when Cup Noodle used to send me stuff. You know what's funny? I don't know that Cup Noodle stopped sending me stuff. But I never gave them my new address. So I wonder if they still occasionally send stuff to my old address. I gave Mel some of the Butterfinger. I basically put them in our dining area and said, you know, take what you want. Speaking of take what you want, my apartment building puts out candy for Halloween. And that's dangerous. Not because I think anyone's going to mess with it, but because I will just take it all. I'm way too happy to look in there and see nobody takes Almond Joys and just shovel Almond Joys into my bag. Because it's what happens every year. They put Almond Joys in there, nobody takes the Almond Joys, and then I just shovel all the Almond Joys into, like, my tote that I carry around in the mornings when I go to get coffee. But they also tend to put shit like Whoppers in there. I'm a big malted chocolate fan. It's coconut and an almond, yes. Mounds will also do. No, I shovel them into my face when I get back to my apartment. Alright, that was all the sirens. Oh, my Live Alive CD is here. I wonder if it was delivered to my door. If it was delivered to the mailroom. Oh, let me save after I do the sort. So I don't have to do that again. But yeah, it's dangerous. They also, dude, they put milk duds in there. I'm like, ugh. Somebody else can have the milk duds. She has the MP augment. In hindsight, I should have given Iridia, but I can give Iridia the New Game Plus one. Da 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 da. No. You keep a lot of things, but your character levels are not among them. This is gonna take so fucking long, dude. I am gonna have to get lunch at some point. Which is fine. I'm just, like I said, I'm just gonna grab cold pizza. What's the sirens? I gotta get the summon. It's one of the better ways to do it. The first of the final 5? Yeah, Rosa, because Dark Knight Cecil. But I think Rosa automatically gets caught up later anyway, so it doesn't actually matter if you use her early. No, because all the when you run into the characters early, they just get automatically bumped up with new gear later. So like Kane at the start of the game, none of that matters. Because when you get him back, he's gonna have a whole new set of gear and it's gonna up his level. In fact, that happens twice technically, but you know. It's the same with Rosa. When you use her early and then you lose her and get her back later, she'll just join the party with her own set of armor and everything. So yeah, Paladin Cecil is technically the first one. That's not a cock. I don't know if I'll do the whole extra 5 hours today, by the way. I want to, but I feel like so tired. We'll see. Maybe I'll get over it once I eat and once I'm in the afternoon. I think it's just the actual obtaining of the summons that's doing it to me. Yay. Man, Chrono Cross is one of the few games where I actually would really like a new game minus option. But not like Final Fantasy XII's new game minus. I mean, I would like to just subtract that whole game from existing. So I think it'd be a really good option to have. Yeah, music's good. I don't need a game for the music, though. That's a big minus. It's a pretty significant minus. Dude, when they released the remaster, everyone was like, yo, you gonna play that? And I was like, no. You know what's gonna be the worst? I'm gonna feed you guys a sad and sick reality. Absolutely disgusting reality. There's gonna be a remaster of Xenoblade 2 one day, and everyone's gonna ask me if I'm gonna play it. Sad and sick reality. No, I hated Cross. There's nothing I liked about Cross except the music.
Also, you know how heavy this is?
What is it?
It's our sugar peanut. It feels heavier than usual.
Oh.
Right? Like, does it not feel heavier than usual?
Yeah, it's a little weird.
It's never this heavy.
Must be. See, I played Trigger and Cross both back-to-back for the first time about 6 years ago. Literally, I hadn't played Trigger as a kid. I didn't have it. I didn't have a good means of playing it. I didn't own it. So I didn't play it until I was an adult. I played Trigger and I was like, I wish I had experienced this game as a kid because it's fantastic. I loved every second of it. It was great. I can't wait to check out Cross because I'm sure it's not like everyone keeps telling me. They're curious to see if I'll like it or not. So I'm not sure. Maybe people are just overreacting. Oh, that's why it's heavy. Okay. And then I played Chrono Cross and I almost didn't even finish it. Alive, 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 alive. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can't believe it sent it so early.
I know. Man, I think it's the same usual. Well, there's lemon shortbread cookies this year.
She had to know. No, actually, Frost, I just opened a guide and just followed it to finish the game. It was literally like I was 4 or 5 hours in. I said, I really don't want to play this. The only way I play this is if I pull up a guide. And I pulled up a guide, and it didn't make it any better, but at least I got through it. Nope. Not any piece at all. See, 10-2, I couldn't stand anything happening in that game, but the gameplay was so good, I finished it as a kid. That was it. Gameplay was just so good that I finished it. What else was there to say? Got that Live Alive CD. Yeah. Yeah. My true vendetta for 10-2 is when I followed a 100% guide as a kid, Frost, and ended the game with 99.9%, and I had no idea how. And said, fuck it, I'm gonna look up the ending. The secret ending that I didn't get. Because fuck that. I don't want to have to figure out where I missed 0.1%. It's not happening. That was all there was to it. Alive, 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 alive. It's just a CD, isn't it? Not a... Wait, disc 1? What the... It's multiple discs. Maybe it's... Wait, let me see if it's Blu-ray or not. No, that's a CD. Okay. Where is my USB CD player? So I can extract it. I mean, that has to be it. Like, I can't think of anything else that it could have been. I legitimately don't see how it could have been anything else. Where USB-C drive. No, it's not there. This one doesn't open easy. Oh, look, a gold needle. Maybe it's over here. Let's see it in here. Just double checking to see if it's my PlayStation TV or not. No, it's not. Is it? Oh! Good thing I went looking for that. Here's the PlayStation TV. Aloha. You're not invited. Well, I know where that is now. That's good. I actually kept my PlayStation TV really close to me. I didn't even realize it. Where is that spare CD drive? I might have put it... I've got a couple of places that I keep certain things. And then I get them mixed up, and then I complain that I can't find them, but it's actually my fault, so who cares? Just making sure it's not under some of the stuff that I piled on over here. Nope, okay. I'll have to find it then. Because I just have a USB CD drive, because that's it. No, probably not, Tetsu. I mean, it's already not following Final Fantasy IV story for any of it, other than the characters and their names. I mean, it's literally just the character names. And obviously, in the case of one in particular, not even a name from it, but, you know, makes us think of a certain name. Aloha, stop. What is this? I thought it would be over here. Nope. I like how I'm just not even fucking sitting at my computer while I'm doing this anymore. Just trying to see if I can... it's in one of these spots. I mean, it's not like I need to be there for most of it. Put it. Stop giving me the wrong encounters, game. No, I'm trying to see if I can find something. I haven't had to use it in such a long time that I don't really know where it is. Ugh. And that's my, I have a USB CD drive just so I can, like, rip music off of CDs when they get sent out. I don't remember where I put it. Could be up in a few spots. I mean, I'm on my last summon gaming. This is the last one I need. Just a matter of when. Oh, that sounds like it's not fun at all, Frog. Yeah, I need to actually, like, look for it. Because I don't remember the last time I used it. Yeah, good luck. I don't remember when it was the last time I used it was. Because that would inform me as to where it currently is. Ugh. Oh well, I'll just have to find it later. Yeah, because my Live Alive CD got here. My soundtrack. So I wanted to put it on my computer. See? Live Alive HD 2D Remake Original Soundtrack. There it is, Gigolomania. You want to quickly get my VOD muted? Just have me listen to Gigolomania. That'll do the trick. Megalomania, I think, usually makes it out okay, but Gigolomania does not. Alright, I have to do this, because this headache is getting worse and worse and worse. And I'm powering through, but I'd like to not have to do that. I don't know why I'm even using these. Oh my god, give me the right encounter, please. Fairly well. These are all the wrong encounters. Just taking a couple of quick aspirins. Whew. Always hate doing that. In all my years, that has never gotten easier. In all my years, I've never once enjoyed that. Oh my god, cockatrice, please. Please, cock, please. That's not the right encounter. I hate that this encounter can even exist. Much better. Fortunately, this one's it. That was incorrect. Alright, have a go on, Dante. Fingers crossed. Sooner the better. I'd like to move on to other things. Oh, okay. Listen, it's not my fault that all his best weapons are swords. I didn't make this happen. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. If he had a spear that was better, he wouldn't have a sword. Even if he had a spear that was equal, he wouldn't have a sword. Bear that in mind. It's not just about it being better. It's that there are no other options. I'm trying to get my cock summoned. I have all summons achieved. I'm trying to get my cock. And for some reason, this cock just doesn't want to slide into my inventory. Just doesn't want to. Listen, this is the last summon I need to do. Then I need to go do a red tail. which isn't great, but it's mildly more exciting than this is. Hey, the good news is, on all of the days where I don't know what to play, I have this. What's going on, DJ? Hope you're having a good one. Spoil free? I mean, I'm playing a game that's 20 years old, so hard pressed to be spoiler free. And by the way, when I say 20 years old, I think the 3D version is 13 years old. So not that far off from actually, I mean, 7 years is a lot of time to be off, you know, in terms of a round, you know, rounding up or down or whatever, but you know. The original is 30. So if you average the two together, it's pretty close to 20. Just average the two together and then I'm right. Yeah, this version of this game is 13 years old. That's still not even true because this is actually, remember, the Steam version is the Steam port of the mobile port of the DS game. I don't think you'll see much. I'm also not a fan of just blindly taking lore. References is one thing, but they very rarely outright take lore. They always retrofit things. Like, Ivalice is the strongest example of them actually straight up taking lore. But even that is retrofitted into Final Fantasy XIV quite well. Ivy, what? Because with Ivalice, they really did just grab the Evolution lore and change a few names to make it, like, fit in 14. Versus Crystal Tower being full of references, but being entirely unique to 14 in terms of its implementation. I am Mustadio Bonanza. Gold, that's not lore. Because Golbez is a completely different goal already in Final Fantasy XIV. It's not... He's not just some possessed dude trying to destroy the planet because of that. He's like, we don't know what his goals are, but we know he's not functioning in any way the same. Remember, there's a difference between pulling lore and making references. Pulling lore is a lot less original. But they're not the same thing. Semantics, one might say. But still. Like, all of the four fiends are completely different in Final Fantasy XIV. And I say that with confidence, knowing that after what we saw of the first two, that the other two are gonna... They're gonna be very much contained within 14's world and lore. Hey, you know what? It makes sense, Crimson, within 14's logic. Dude, all Final Fantasy IV fans spending 20 minutes with Barbaricha in Final Fantasy XIV was enough to be like, well, this is the best version. Not to mention that in Japanese, she goes, ora, 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 ora! And you know how people like that. Ora, 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 ora. Yeah, I mean, we know that most of the most powerful Void Sent are actually just Warriors of Light that were corrupted by their aura site. So Cecil being corrupted and becoming Golbez. I mean, it's fitting. We'll find out if that's the case too with the side quest that we have. It's giving us backstory on all of them, so I imagine that after we get that for the 4 fiends, we'll also get it for Golbez. I imagine, at the very least. Although Golbez might just tell us. I mean, I think he just wants to spread the void to every shard. I mean, technically, most Void Sent are not... I guess I wouldn't call it mind-controlled, but they aren't... They aren't acting entirely of their own volition. They've been changed, you know? You know, the nature of them having their bodies basically all taken over. The Eidolons. By the way, can I just say, seeing the names of all the songs to Live Alive makes me laugh so hard. Live Alive, Select Alive, Native Life, Cry Alive, Warm Alive, Live Over Again, Live for Live. That's not all the songs, but I like that they did that for a lot of them. Anything that uses the Live Alive motif, I think, does that. Because, I mean, then you have, like, Unseen Syndrome, Captain Square, Knock You Down, Psycho, Go-Go. Go-Go, I think, is near future? That's probably the near... Oh, yeah, that's the song that plays when you get in the giant robot. That's called Go-Go. That's why it has a Japanese version and an English version, too. And then an instrumental version. Yeah, that's definitely the track from when you get in the giant robot in the near future. Dude, Live Alive was such a good... It's crazy to think that a game that was never released outside Japan, when it was brought to the US and other countries, was brought in what is probably widely accepted as the best modern retro art style that it could have been. I think most old school RPG fans would agree HD 2D is the best modern retrofit for, like, classic games. Especially RPGs. I think most people, I think most fans would agree to that. It's just crazy. And not even that. It's not even just that it came to the US. It came to the US in HD 2D with voice acting, with an extra boss, a remastered soundtrack, remastered by the person who did the original soundtrack. That's crazy. That's it. It's crazy. No, Pandemonium's not gonna... I mean, there might be a place called Memoria, but it's not gonna be like another planet. You gotta remember that Pandemonium is first and foremost a Final Fantasy II reference, not a Final Fantasy IX reference. Second of all, they haven't done anything to even relate it to Final Fantasy II at this point. The only Final Fantasy II reference in Pandemonium is the fact is like it's like a string of connecting strings. It's the fact that La Habrea is the Scion of Light in the Evolution lore, which has nothing to do with Final Fantasy II. He's the Scion of Light for the Esper Mateus, and Mateus is the name of the Emperor from Final Fantasy II. It's such a fucking, like, you have to go so far out of your way for that reference. I don't think that's entirely coincidental, but it is still such a stretch for a reference. Athena, how I long for our reunion. No, Athena is going to be the final boss, without a doubt. I'd be shocked if anyone but Athena is the final boss. Oh no, I don't know. I don't think Mateus, because we've dealt with Hephaestus, which is La Habrea. Like we've already dealt with him. So we know his name isn't Mateus, so there's no reason for them to make us fight something called Mateus. You know what I mean? They could. I mean, it's their game. Who knows, right? But I wouldn't. It wouldn't be a. It wouldn't be a logical like thought process for me to say, yeah, that seems likely. Too many hoops. There's too many hoops to jump through to get to that logically. You know. Well, it's less about Final Fantasy II lore and more about Final Fantasy XIV lore. Like, if La Habrea's actual name ended up being Mateus, it would be a different thing. Which we already knew wasn't going to be the case because we know their naming convention. You know, we already know how all of the ancient naming conventions were. So there was, the odds of it being Mateus were like zilch. Is there a chance that there's a boss named Mateus? Sure. I mean, it's not my game. It's not like I could say no, it won't be. I would just be surprised if it's anyone but Athena for the final boss. I like everyone going like, it can't be Athena, because the final boss also needs to have their name start with an H. And I was like, Athena. Fuck it. How about now? We good? She wears a hat. Hat Athena. Done. There's a hat, and there's a hat, and there's a hat, and there's a hat. Hats. Hats, 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 hats. Shout out to Hey Arnold for that reference. I didn't do any good work. I've gotten 3 summons of the 4 that I needed, plus I need a red tail, thanks to Treston. Fortunately, with my characters being this strong, red tail won't be an issue. It's just going to be set Rosa to Kuraja. And maybe set a couple of people with adamant armor. And curse string. Adamant armor plus curse string would be, would literally make it almost impossible to die. Yeah, set Kane. Kane probably doesn't even need to be set to jump, but I probably will. Set Kane to jump, set Cecil to attack, set Edge to attack, set Rydia, I guess, to bomb it or flare or something. Oh, no, you know what? She probably shouldn't use anything major. Because I'm not going to be using Prey. So she's not going to be able to get MP back super reliably. She might just want... Oh, Mind Flayer. She can use Mind Flayer to paralyze. Or she can even just auto-attack with the Dragon Whisker. Yeah, she probably just auto-attacks with the Dragon Whisker. Although the paralyze on the Mind Flayer is a little more reliable than that. I kind of got to use the restroom again, and it's almost my 3-minute break time, so maybe I run the ads a little early. Oh, you know what? When I ran those ads an hour ago, it actually extended it, so I actually don't need to run ads. No, because they didn't have spaceships in the past. The space travel was largely... Also, Hephaestus is La Habrea. Like, it's literally La Habrea. So, and we know that the War of the Magi is, like, every disaster is constructed by the Asians. Although La Habrea got used to body swapping so much, he wouldn't have looked like that anyway. He's a big fan of body swapping. But no, yeah, Hephaestus he's done. He's done so. He's probably going to show up again with Athena in the final tier, and that's it. You can make premium feed using anything. Just has to be, you just have to have enough volume of it. Only thing premium feed is it's just a volume count. Just needs a lot of materials. I love the Eden story. Pandemonium story has been quite good up to this point. So, I have confidence. Yeah. I mean, Themis is central to the plot. And it looks like so the fact that Pandemonium is in the rose out of the live stream is pretty important detail. Well, I mean, the memory crystal we found is almost certainly Athena's. The one that started us on the quest. Because as soon as What's-His-Face decided to go try to complete the other half of it, he disappeared. Well, Final Fantasy IX's kind of a hard reference. Like, Gigi's a reference to 9. Because Final Fantasy IX is a game that just references 8 other Final Fantasy games. Like, it's literally designed to be a culmination of Final Fantasy up to that point. So outside of a few of the characters, a lot of it's not very original. There are things you definitely remember more for Final Fantasy IX for, but... like, Garland is named Garland because it's a Final Fantasy 1 reference. Pandemonium in Final Fantasy IX is a Final Fantasy 2 reference. Like, those are very deliberate. But But you can find references to all. Like, Tetra Master is supposed to be a reference to Triple Triad. They just didn't want to call it the same thing. Yeah, the Dressers in Yulmore everybody used as a Final Fantasy IX reference. It's never really... Here's the thing, though. They're not the only character that people said that about. People also said that about the 2 assistants to Varus. Which was weird because they didn't have that kind of energy at all. Whereas the Jesters in Yulmore have that energy way more. But people were saying the same thing about the assistants. Varus's left and right hand. We also literally have Ozma. Kind of amazing that we all took that long to get to that point. We quite literally have Ozma. In fact, multiple Ozmas. Yeah, Alexander's design in 14 is inspired by his Final Fantasy IX appearance. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I can't press continue because I won't have any sirens. Needs to be a load game. God, I hate that. I mean, I never felt like it was inspired by or pulled from either of them. I just think Hades is Hades. You know what I mean? Like, they have like an idea of what a Hades that isn't Hercules Hades should look like, and they just went with that. I think it's closer to 9s. That's because the one in 7 looks like shit. Less because it actually looks like them. You know? Ugh. I mean, yeah, there's no reason not to use the name of skills. But I mean, in terms of his design. Yeah, exactly. Like, his design doesn't look inspired by either of them. It looks like they just thought this is what a Hades would look like our version of a Hades. Ugh. Yes, I do. I do know that. I think I mentioned that in my bestiary of him. I think I did a bestiary of Hades. It was a very short one, but I think I did. Because that's what I remember learning that, was when I was doing the bestiary series, like, actively. Oh, you know what? It might not have been during a Hades one. Maybe I did, because I did do a few of them on the weapon. On weapons. I might have done one on the Excalibur, and then had to make mention of Hades. That's possible. Okay, Dogma. If you say Blitzballer, I'm going to ban you. I just want you to know that right now. So I want you to think very carefully about the next words out of your mouth. So it's not even just weird that they went from doing Hades as the very final boss to Necron. It's that their solution after the fact was to just put him in the background somewhere. You know what I mean? They're like, final boss, we're not gonna use him, so what do you want to do with him? I don't know, just stick him back there. Just fucking behind the scenery. Blow darts. I don't want to play Teemo. Because that's what you're asking. You just asked for Teemo. You literally just asked to make Teemo a fucking ranged fit. Oh, it timed you out because of the symbol spam. It considers the smiley face as a symbol spam. Just letting you know. That's it. The bot. That's why the bot did that. Yes. If she wants to eat them, that's fine. It's like, don't leave me. Love me. Yeah, that's why Hades is the same exact HP as Necron. That's like literally there's overlap in their design as well. In terms of both their combat AI, their health, their stats, they're almost identical in most regards. Because they took a lot of what they were going to do with Hades and just put it on Necron. Summon soon. Every time it's not Cockatrice, I'm sad. Maximum Sag. Bow, 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 bow. A cocking stream and a cocking stream. Yes. Kitty pillow. She's quite pleased with herself. I could sure use a cat pillow. See, I'm not a big fan of 9. Not a big fan at all. Nine definitely falls in that category of games I probably don't dislike as much as it seems like I do. But people who can't believe I don't like it make me like it even less. Realistically, Xenoblade 2 is probably in that category as well. People have made me dislike the game even more than I already did. But granted, I have very real problems with Xenoblade 2. I have very real problems with 9 also, but I have very real problems with Xenoblade 2. I'm definitely like a spiteful opinioner. A spiteful opinioner. Like, if I mildly dislike something and people are in shock that I mildly dislike something, I will fester that into absolute hatred. Spitefully opinionated. It's like, oh, you know, I didn't really like the combat system this much. You know, I had this problem with it, and honestly, this part wasn't super great. What? It's the best in the franchise. I can't believe you said that. Like, no, it fucking sucks. It's the worst game I've ever played. I don't know how anyone likes it. You're dumb for liking it. Man, that's toxic. That's what they say afterwards, Chris Bullshit. I'm like, wow. No. Then after I say that, so they say the thing to me being like, I can't believe that. What a shit opinion, blah, blah, blah. And then I say that and they go like, honestly, I don't know why you're so toxic. That's just my opinion. That's the icing. That's the cherry on top of the icing. Dude, when somebody told me Xenoblade Chronicles 3 had the best gameplay of the 3 games, I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't know that shit 3 times made for a good experience. But you're right, if it's the best shit that you've taken, at least it's not diarrhea. It's not Xenoblade 2. Saying something's the best amongst itself is never a good thing. It's such a fallible. It's just it's incredibly fallible to say that. Like whenever I say something's the best amongst Final Fantasy games, I say it with the knowledge that it's fallible. So if somebody says that to me, I go, yeah, you're right. Because they're right. Like if you don't like any turn-based gameplay at all, and I say like Final Fantasy VI has my favorite, you know, gameplay of the batch, and you have that same, I'll be like, okay, yeah. I recognize the difference between the two. Oh, Octopath is worth every fucking penny. I fucking love Octopath. I could listen to Battle at Journey's End just on repeat. No, so I actually think Xenoblade 1 is the... So I would say that objectively Xenoblade 3 is the best of the three. I think there's enough positives to overwrite the negatives that, like, you could find a reason to finish that game. I found a reason, the story. Xenoblade 1 was the best balanced experience where the game is dated and you're begging for quality of life updates that make it, that improve it. But it's a very static experience the whole way through. It doesn't really have peaks and valleys. It's like, if you like it, you'll just like it all the way through, but you might love it, but like it's almost not built to like have moments that you love versus just making sure that it is a full and consistent and decent game. Xenoblade 2 has lots of peaks and valleys. For me, more valleys than peaks. And Xenoblade 3, the story makes the whole game tolerable. Because there's a lot of issues with Xenoblade 3. Xenoblade 3 has worse valleys gameplay-wise and better peaks and everything else, pretty much. Finishing Xenoblade 3 through all of the just... It was a time. Six party members with a guest party member wasn't a good choice. And somehow they still didn't even get the tutorials right. Like after Xenoblade 2, they were like, we need to make sure the tutorials are very in-depth and clear. Meanwhile, they leave out one of the most important tutorials until you're about 10 hours from the end of the game. Something that you would 100% interact with and would have been useful to know earlier, but there's no guarantee you would have had access to the skills to know that. So they don't bother telling you. Xenoblade 3 is one day going to end up in the category of, I didn't really dislike it. Well, okay, let me rephrase. I liked parts, and I really disliked other parts, but it's still probably the better game. It's going to be in the shit can category in like a year or two. If I make a YouTube video, like, stating clear problems that I have with the game, I didn't hate it enough to put it down, but I'll tell you what, I'm probably never playing it again. Xenoblade 2 I finished out of spite. Because 5 hours into Xenoblade 2, I knew I didn't want to finish that game. And I'm not going to lie, 5 hours into Xenoblade 3, I really didn't want to finish that one either. It wasn't until Chapter 3 where it became tolerable. And then I found other problems with it after I got to the tolerable point. Xenoblade 3, my recommendation is literally play it on easy and just play it for the story. Do that, and if you don't care about playing games that can be difficult at any point and you just really want to play the game for the story, just do that. Fuck it. Not worth playing on normal or hard. Hard, it's definitely not worth playing on. Normal, it's down to the individual. But if you're just a story gamer, just easy mode, breeze through, have a good time. Because the story was fine. The story was anywhere from fine to good. It was the one thing that kept me playing more than anything. And that's a big improvement after after Xenoblade 2, where it was everything I didn't like. It was the story, it was the gameplay. Gameplay gets a little better in the mid-game, and then it just fucking nosedives at the end. I sure do love playing Whack-a-Orb. I still don't have this cock. It's a lot of sirens I've been through, but not a lot of cocks that I've fought. Why did I agree to this? Why didn't I make this like 500 subs? I would have never had to do this. I'm learning lessons. Every time I do a count up, I learn a lesson. My lesson is I shouldn't have made this too easy to obtain. Should have made this much harder to obtain. Yeah, I love World of Final Fantasy. I'm pissed that they'll probably never greenlight the sequel. The sequel that, by the way, is already written. Square Enix tried to bury that game. I don't know why. They just insisted on burying that game. It came out like 2 weeks apart from Final Fantasy 15. Here's the thing. It was either going to come out 6 weeks after Final Fantasy 15 or after the delay 2 weeks before Final Fantasy 15. It was in a shitty spot no matter how you put it. I also wasn't a huge fan of the marketing. It was much better than the marketing made it seem. The marketing focused a lot on how cutesy it was. Which is a factor. But that game's got some serious shit going down. A lot of people were put off by the kind of the cutesy nature with the chibi characters. They were like, oh, look at these chibi characters. They transform between Chibi and Kingdom Hearts. That was the #1 thing I saw. So it's either Chibi or Kingdom Hearts. And I'm like, you know what? You're not wrong. Turn those corners up. The game has a lot of really good moments. And it's just a good game if you're looking for some bullshit reasons to laugh at Final Fantasy references. Because it is chock full of them. Yeah, and then when they did the Maxima version, that came out right next to like a major 14 update and a couple of other things as well. It was just, they were both so poorly timed. But with Melee Mellow failing in Japan, I feel like they're just going to leave that franchise in the dust. I just don't think they're gonna continue it. We know that they literally already have a sequel written. They've had a sequel. Apparently, they wrote the sequel before they even fully released the original game. And I think it was the director said he just needs the company to greenlight it, and I don't think they have or will. Honestly, I can't even have opinions on Type 0. That game made me physically ill. I couldn't play it for more than an hour. The motion blur when it first came out in HD was so bad, I actually almost threw up. And you know how, like, when you eat... Have you ever, like, eaten a food, and you love that food, but then you get sick and you throw it up, and then you just don't want anything to do with that food? That's kind of me with Type 0. Yeah, it was sausage and onions for me. Italian sausage and onions. I didn't eat Italian sausage and onions, like that very specific flavor profile, for like 4 years after that happened. Yeah, Type 0, you mean Dissidia Final Fantasy Opera Omnia? Everyone's like, when are they going to release Type 1? And I was like, you mean this? I'm gonna go grab some of that cold pizza in a few minutes. I had to use the restroom and I totally forgot. Yeah, I beat the first DLC. There's only one thing I don't like about the DLC for Stranger of Paradise. And it's the easy mode they added. Now, I'm perfectly okay with accessibility modes. But it is more efficient to do the entire DLC in easy mode instead of playing it on a higher difficulty. Because you get all of the most important unlocks done while in easy mode. Like all of the because the item level rewards you get, like I think it goes up to 400 now with DLC 1. You can get all those by playing on easy mode or playing on the God mode or whatever it's called. Where you just like one-shot everything, you have like infinite resources. So it's like, it's kind of just lame to know that Like, I could play it on the high difficulty and struggle through all the missions to unlock everything. Or I could just put on God mode and wreck through everything and get it all unlocked and then try to beat only the hardest stuff on the highest difficulty. You know what I mean? Like, that just kind of rubs me the wrong way. I'd prefer if the easy mode was just, like, a way of getting through the game if you weren't very good at it. Like, just the game itself. And not, like, the bonus content that it was coming out with. Yeah, I wasn't big on Explorers. Explorers for me, looking back, was like barely a step up over playing like Crystal Chronicles. Because Crystal Chronicles fun, but it's not a super exciting game gameplay-wise. You know what I mean? Explorers was like that. But I wanted it to be so much more. Apparently that Wild Hearts game got a release date, by the way. The new Monster Hunter game that is being published by EA. One of their EA originals, I think it was. Got a release date. You want to know when that is? Fucking February. February's already fucking packed. And it's so many months away. I hope it's a cool game. Everyone's, I was talking about it earlier, everyone's always a little shaky with EA. Like, they've had a few good, like, single-player outings, not microtransactions, not games as a service. Like, you know, they have Fallen Order, and there are some other things people are looking forward to. Like, they're trying to claw back some reputation on their non-sports games. And I want to see them do that, because I think another monster hunting game would be really cool. Yeah, the pig enemy looks like... Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say that. Right out with Princess Mononoke. Yeah, they had like a 7-minute gameplay trailer. I haven't watched it yet, but they put one out today. I always want games to succeed. But I know that doesn't stop reputation. So, I know people are going to be really hesitant. But again, I mentioned this earlier. What's been really funny about this whole Wild Hearts game and it being like a Monster Hunter style game, everyone who plays Monster Hunter looks back at Monster Hunter and goes, holy shit, we have so many microtransactions. They kind of forget how many Monster Hunter has. Because I'd say the majority of consumers don't buy them or don't even look at them or don't look for them. Largely content with Monster Hunter, like it's not an impact on the game at all, which is great. That's how it should be. But it's crazy to think how many microtransactions, like little outfit purchases and shit you can get. Because there's a lot. There's a lot. But it's at a point where people want to say that about Wild Hearts just because of the company publishing it, but forgetting what they're already playing is kind of already doing that. They're just afraid more so that it'll be involved with the game itself, and that's, you know, time will tell. Yeah, dude, they add skins. They add skins to Monster Hunter a lot. It's not like an infrequent thing. They do it a lot. You know, I think I played a demo of Shadow Hearts, but I don't think I never owned it. I never played it through, but I think I played a demo of it. Oh man, what was that game that we had people detective style figure out what it was? I wish I fucking remember. I even said when we had this conversation that at some point we'll have to have this conversation again because I will not write it down. I will not remember. There was a game I played on a demo disc back in like middle school, high school, whatever, and I was talking about it to Stream about how I never remembered what it was called. And Stream found it, and I then knew the name, but I also knew I was going to forget again. So. No, it's an old game. An old game. Like a demo disc for the PlayStation 1 old game. Yeah, I remember just running through a forest level, and then at the end of the demo, there was like a large platform with a house in the middle, and it was a boss fight. And I said that, and somebody was like, it's this game. And I was like, holy shit, you're right, it is this game. Like, I looked at it, and I knew instantly it was the right game. But I've also forgotten what the answer was. If I saw the answer again, now it's at the point in my memory where if I saw the answer again, I probably would just say yes. But it was, yeah, that's it. That's all I remember was of the demo. Running through a forest level, and then at the end of the forest level was a large platform with a house in the middle, and there was a boss to fight. I remember because then everyone in the chat started sharing old games. No, it was an RPG. It was a PS1 RPG. I remember everyone in the chat started sharing games that they couldn't remember the name of from their childhood on demo discs. And we started just finding them. Nah, they were just JRPG characters. It was also a 3D game. I remember when I saw it, when I looked at it, when somebody made the recommendation, they were like, oh, it's probably this. And I was like, oh my god, that is it. That story always begins the same way, too, because the one game I remember from a demo disc growing up was Space Fisherman. It was a game that only came out in Japan, but it was on an English demo disc at one point. And it was literally just you're a guy who goes around planets fishing up, like, super dangerous creatures that are trying to kill you. So every encounter you get into with a fish is, like, life or death. Space Fisherman. Space Fisherman. That's why I remember that one, because of the fucking theme song in the demo. Space Fisherman. Space Fisherman. Good times. Good times. Yeah, I skipped a lot of games growing up because I had Final Fantasy 11. My one way of getting my parents to, like, agree to let me play Final Fantasy 11 was that I didn't have to buy other games. I was like, if I just play this one game, I don't need to buy games all the time. So we just save money. No, I don't think it was Jade Cocoon. That name doesn't even sound familiar to me. I see where you got the idea, but no, it's definitely not that. I should have known it wasn't that when you said it and it didn't jump out at me. We did figure it out, I just don't remember what the answer was. Oh my god, stop making me fight the little dudes. It's getting hot. No, it wasn't a legend game, I know that. I remember afterwards everyone was like, oh yeah, it's a pretty good game. I think I was in Eureka. I think I was in Pyros when we had that conversation. Also, I wouldn't even have a VOD. This is like years old. I don't think it was that. I know that was one of the games people brought up, but... I mean, I'll know immediately upon seeing it if it's the right game or not. The heck? No, that's not it. You know what? I think it might be Grandia. Let me see. That sounds right. I'll know in a second. No, it wasn't Grandia. Okay, Grandia, another one of those games that came up as a guess. I remember that game popped up in that discussion. You know what's the easiest way for me to tell? The first boss. If I just look at the first boss and it's not the right boss, then I know. And no, that's not it. I remember it being a fairly large first boss too. It wasn't that recently. It was like in the last 2 years. Well, I remember that the first boss was fought on a giant open platform with a house in the middle. So like if I go to look at an image and I don't see that boss, then I know that it's not the right one. Remember the boss kind of jumping around too. Jumping around a little bit. It was also a 3D art style. And it wasn't turn-based. Alundra. Let's try that. That doesn't look right. No, definitely not that. Yeah, stuff I don't remember. I also remember. No, yeah, no. It's just I remember the woods, the woods, and then that first boss platform was what I remember the best. Hey, I know that one. I know Bomberman. Bomberman was a favorite growing up. Yoshi P worked on Bomberman 2. Bomberman 64 2. I played Bomberman 64 second mission or whatever the fuck it was called. I played that a lot. Like, a lot. Yeah. Yoshi P was one of the devs on the second Bomberman 64 game. Yeah, Bomberman PvP, definitely, you can lose friends. Here's the thing, Mario Party, I think you'll lose the friends slower, but you'll lose them in spectacular fashion. Losing a friend to a game of Bomberman? No, it's definitely not Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve did not start in a forest and end in a giant open platform with a house in the middle for its first boss. Parasite Eve also more of a Resident Evil style game. I mean, it's an RPG shooter, I guess is what I would call it. No, it wasn't Jade Cocoon. We went over that already. Threads of Fate sounds familiar. You said that and my heart like reacted before my brain did. That's the one. There it is. That's the one. Got it. Yep. Threads of Fate. That's it. You said it, and my instinct kicked in, so I kind of knew before even looking at it. Yeah, it was Threads of Fate. That's the one. Mm-hmm. That's the way. I'm writing it down this time. No, I'm gonna favorite the video. There we go. I'll favorite the video of the first boss because that's the boss I remember from the demo. There we go. I knew somebody would get us there again, and now I actually fully remember. Now I have it like logged. No, because then I'll forget where the document is. How will I search for the document if I don't know? How will I know where to search for it if I can't remember the name? Nah, I just favorite it. I just favorite Threads of Fate. That'll do the trick. I had Dino Crisis. So it's funny because I actually played Dino Crisis 2 before playing Dino Crisis 1. So going back to Dino Crisis 1, which was more tank, even more tank controlling and kind of difficult, was weird. It was weird for me, at least, as a kid. I just remember looking for blue velociraptors. Dino Crisis was great. I mean, it's Resident Evil with dinosaurs. Literally, that's what it is. It's dinosaur Resident Evil. Cloud, thanks for the 17 months. Appreciate it. Let me mark that down. Pizza Hut demo discs. Yeah, I had a few of those. We used to go to Pizza Hut to use the pizza coupons from Accelerated Reading. So I would sometimes get the demo discs from there. No, I never played that, Krista. Good old Accelerated Reading. Getting me free pizza. But from Pizza Hut, so was it really free? Sada, thanks for the 61 months. What, Threads of Fate? Yeah, Threads of Fate. I remember we had this conversation last time. I remember people being pretty fascinated. One day we might play Threads of Fate. One day. Just so I can finally have that closure. You know? Staple it onto the count-up incentives. No. Space Fisherman. Space Fisherman. You know, it's a game I never finished without cheating as a kid. Because I didn't know how to, like, progress. Hexen. I never finished that game without cheating. I just couldn't figure out where the fuck to go at some points. As, like, a fucking 8-year-old trying to figure out where to go in that game just didn't work. Sure did, gaming. And popcorn. Bring home the popcorn sheet and have my mother bring it to the office, and then she would pass it around and get all the orders in. Yeah, brain was too small to figure out where the fuck to go in Hexen. Great game, though. For those who don't know, it's basically an RPG, or it's a fantasy format id Software game. So it's like Doom Dungeons and Dragons. Doom and Dragons. I almost always ended up playing Mage as a kid. Mage was my way to go. Threads of Fate or Hexen, Cursplosion? Threads of Fate, I'd assume. Oh, Hex. Oh, yeah, Hexen. I mean, almost all the old id Software games are on Steam, I think. Because, you know, obviously id Software is still around. So they just literally, like, fucking threw them all on there, I think. Because they had a bunch of, like, offshoot Doom games back then. Oh my god, the help hotlines. Fucking help hotlines. Yeah, maybe one day I'll get around to playing it. Just so I can have that closure. No, I closed the game, Creed. I needed to save scum. I'm trying to get the cock summon. Because I, for some reason, agreed to get all summons. And I hate myself for it. No cock. 0 cock so far. I've yet to have the pleasure of cock. All that free sub money. Wasted. It's okay, Crimson. You now know. Now you know. Come on, cock. That's no cock. Please, it's the last summon. We've been here for so long. 0.8% drop, don't forget. Any encounter with a cock is a 0.8% drop. I'm trying, man. Can only take so much at a time. Where's my phone? There it is. I'm sorry. Are you though? Is that what you are right now? Sorry? That's what I thought. Hold on, I need to do something real quick. Smiley face. What's going on, Manavero? Nothing much, just looking for cock. There's 2 of them. New claws? I don't know. I haven't gotten to fight anything with them yet. I just have them now. You know what's funny? I don't actually have them. I still have the coffer. I logged off before using it. I have it. It's just not used. But I am indeed basically Biss on my monk. So that's always good. So from my research, what I've learned is, as long as you have one of an enemy type in a group, in this version in particular, it enters anything they can drop into the potential loot table. Then it selects one thing at random, based on their percentage drop rate. So it doesn't matter if you have one mob that drops the item in the encounter or 6 mobs in the encounter. The odds of you getting that same drop is the same. So it just enters all of it into the loot table and then picks one item. So I don't have 0.8% times 2. I have just a 0.8% as long as a cockatrice is in the encounter itself. I got one of my time-sensitive things done. I need one more of them I need to get done. I'll be working on that tonight, most likely. Yeah. Yeah, I was concerned because I was trying to do research and I kept finding inconclusive information. And so I was a little worried. Well, here's the thing, though, Kaze. If it was 0.8% per cockatrice, the way it would work is it would be 2 individual instances of 0.8%. Which, you know, is not the same as like a 1.6% chance. But what's even worse about that is if it did work that way, none of these encounters exclusively have the cockatrice. Not of the ones I'm doing. So that would mean that it would have to... if it worked that way, there would be a chance that it just doesn't select the cockatrice for the loot at all. So that was the thing I was afraid of the most. There's just not very many good options. Like, there's some random encounters by Baron that have 4 cockatrice. And so, in theory, that becomes the best encounter if it works that way, because then you would have 4 individual chances, but you can't guarantee that encounter. So, you know, that is in and of itself a problem. Okay, seriously though, I said an hour ago I need to use the restroom, and I still haven't done it. I'm actually gonna go do it. So, enjoy the overworld music. I am gonna use the restroom real quick. Also, enjoy our awesome count up, be right back screen. I will be back in a few minutes. Alrighty then, I am backaroo. I gotta fix the end of that. Because it doesn't work properly for some reason. It like cuts off early. Remember that being an issue a while ago, but I had completely forgotten to fix it. Now, back to Cox. Back to Cox we go. Fingers crossed we don't need to do another reset. Fingers crossed we get it done ASAP. I have 2 pink tails and a blue tail. And I need to get 1 red tail. I have a few Stardust, so I was contemplating maybe doing a reset on pink tails again, but eh. Depends. I would need to get out of this with a lot of sirens left over. And I'm not hyper confident about that. Oh, they're not even spawning. Please just cooperate. I kind of want to fly over to Baron and try my luck over there a little bit. But knowing it won't make a goddamn difference. Any day now, Cox. Any day now. I just want to be free of this prison. Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison. No. God, not even giving me an item drop, period. God, they just don't even want to show up anymore. It's like 1 out of the last, like, 10 encounters. Nope. Jesus Christ. True suffering. It began with a C and I'm upset. I saw C-O, and I was like, yeah, oh. Even though the item symbol automatically means it's not a cockatrice, because it's a key item. Big Sedge. Fuck, dude, nothing's even dropping. I got Cottage. so many gold needles, please. What are their drop percentages? Let's find out. I was gonna say, as soon as I go to check, I just hope it drops. You're the wrong one! These things are called... Maybe they're called fledgling rooks? I thought they were called lesser rooks. Fledgling rook. Yeah, it looks like they're called fledgling rooks. Man, I hate reading the wiki for these guys. Oh no, these aren't fledgling rooks. Those are just regular cockatrices. Okay. Fledgling rooks spawn. Yeah, these are just regular old cockatrices. Oh, it's literally Gold Needle, Phoenix Down, or the Summon. That's it. Cool. Well, at least I know the Phoenix Downs were coming from them then, I guess. Weird, I thought fledgling rooks. Yeah. I thought fledgling rooks were. Where are those then? Overworld near Eblin or Agart. Interesting. Because what it lists for the fledgling rook is something, alright. That can't be right, unless it's referring to this. That can't be right. Interesting. This has to be, this can't be listing the right percent. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I think the wiki's just fucked up with all the percentages listed here. Because it's making it seem like the fledgling rook has a better chance of dropping it, but that's probably not right. Because I don't think any monster has that. Actually has like a higher drop rate for the summons. Like across any of them. Because if that were the case, then everyone would just be saying to do it there. Like I feel like it would be more common internet knowledge. So I think that's just a fuck up on fandom's site. But it's one of those things that you can't help but when you see it online, you're like, should I go give it a shot? Uh, 0.8%. As long as there's a cockatrice in the encounter. Yep. And that, keep in mind, that's 0.8%. That's doubled from its normal percentage because I have the treasure hunter augment. It's normally 0.4%. Gold needle. It's why I look at it saying that the fledgling rooks have a higher chance of dropping, and I'm like, I know it's not true, because if it was true, everyone would suggest doing that. But I can't help but, like, you know, just for the sake of superstition. Just going like, maybe if I try. I mean, I'm the kind of person who believes in that. Like, you go to a different spot, even if you're killing the exact same thing. You just gotta believe that that's the trick. I'll just reset. I'll reset my seed in the RNG. I need to believe in something. And right now I believe in nothing. It would help if they would actually show up. Thank you, Moobot. Thank you. Bro, just spawn them in my encounters, please. God, it's the last. Oh my God, please. Put them in my goddamn encounters. No, I'm superstitious. I'm definitely super. I don't want to know. I mean, I've reset 3. I mean, it's been a few hundred. I don't know how many of them have had cockatrices in them, though. No matter what, the answer is too fucking many. It's more like 4 hours ago. 4 hours would have been really when this started about. Because the first 2 alone took me 2 hours, and then Goblin took me an hour. So that would have been 5 hours in the stream, and I'm about 8 hours in the stream right now, so that's been, I guess, more about 3 hours I've been doing Cox. Bow, 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 bow. Just need you to work with me here, game. Please. No, we'll get there, we'll get there. It'll be fine. No, it'll be fine. Be A-okay. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. This'll be it, and then I won't have to worry about it anymore. It's not it, by the way. I don't even understand what that means. I'm not doing this because I do this every playthrough. I'm doing this because people earned it. Although I bet even those people are regretting it now. I should have made the objective to do this much higher. No, I don't think that's how that works. I can't summon it. Why? Killing me softly. Killing me ever so softly. Don't worry, this is the one. Watch this. Cockatrice. That's not it. That's the 12% drop rate. Mildly better drop rate than what I'm looking for. But it's okay, because this'll be the one. Just gotta believe. Just got to believe. Don't worry, look. Bam! That's not it. Anyway. This was the fastest one I got in the Pixel Remaster. That is not how this has panned out at all. That's not it either. And that's not even the right encounter. Why does this game do this to me? Why? Why do we let it happen? Hello, high potion. Maybe that's why it's called a high potion. It's like, hi, potion. Alright, come on, Cox. You can do it. Yeah, exactly. Ohio. Oh, high potion. Every time I see it's a gold needle, I know. I know what it's, I know what it could have been. And I know what it isn't. Aloha's busy being a jerk. Sounds like Aloha jumped on the trash can. That's what it sounds like from here. No, don't get excited about the high potion. Stop. Incorrect choice. No, I don't want to farm gold needles. Stop. Stop. No. This is it. There's a 0.4% chance and I doubled it. That's what we got. Again, it's one of those cases where I just want to go kill him in a different spot. And just hope. And just hope. I would love streamer luck mode to be enabled. What's going on, Pyramid? That's not it. That's not the item. That item we just had, that's not the right one. Oh god, afflicted farming. I haven't even gotten into that. Can't bring myself to do any of that. Please. Please. Yeah, it sounds like they're not bad. Sounds like it's pretty good. I hear good things. I would like to hear good things about this cock. That I have heard not great things about. The curio crafting. Need your anomaly level. Da na 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 na. Please. Oh, dude, I just cheat the Final Fantasy IX jump rope. There's a 0% chance of me ever doing that shit fairly. 0. I will cheat that shit every time. Ugh. That's not a cock. No, I just set up an auto clicker. There's so many. And they don't. I keep not getting the encounters. No, you just literally click. You set up an auto clicker that clicks 1,000 times a second. Works flawlessly. Every time. You can even do it on console. You just have to, well, you can do it on PlayStation because you can set up remote play. Doing it on Steam was very easy. Ugh. Give me the cockatrice. Hey, it's like I've done it. There's videos online of how to set it up too. I already don't like Final Fantasy IX. The idea of me sitting there trying to actually do the jump rope legitimately is a pain-inducing thought. And I'm gonna opt out of that thought. 0.8%, 0.8%, give me the 0.8%, 0.8%, yeah, 0.8%, please. That's not the cockatrice, that's not what I want right now. At least they're spawning. Hey, heck gold needle. That doesn't have it in the encounter. That doesn't have it at all. More until another reset. Whoop-de-fucking-do. God, and a silver apple is... What's the drop rate on a silver apple? Because that drops from the rook, I think. Silver apple is a 0.8% drop. So I just got a 0.8% drop and it was the wrong fucking one. That's what I thought. I thought that. I was like, that's a 0.8% drop. Because I realized that was the only apple I've gotten this entire time. I was like, it has to be. Out of whatever's. Don't even get to keep the apple. I don't know. That's a good question. It's a great question. I don't know what the answer is. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Now I gotta quit out again. Meant to do load game. Ugh. Fucking 0.4% drop. You want to know what's even worse? That means it was a 50-50 chance between that and the other one. Because it just picks a piece of loot at random to grab from the list. And the war still rageth on. I'm gonna go try the other cock encounter for a little bit. The one that's over by Baron. The bigger problem is it takes longer to... Actually, let me do one more of the cock encounters here. I just need to do something mildly different. I would like the change that I actually get one. Oh my god, just give me one more encounter here, please. I can't even get them to appear right now. Da na 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 da na 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 na. There they are. It's time to get nothing at all, and then I can just fucking leave and go somewhere else to die. Told you. Alright, I'm just gonna do something a little different. I want to get the cock encounter here. That's not the cock encounter. I know you're not the only one. I should have made it more subs. That's what I should have done. I did not make it enough. God, there are so many encounters here that are not the cockatrice one. After this, I'm going to Baron, too. I was going to do that first, but I decided to come here first. Yeah, I've been doing this for about 3 hours. A little bit more. I know there's another one. I know there's an encounter here that has fucking birds, and I know you can get it from this. No, Goblin only took me an hour. It took me the shortest amount of time. I know there is a fledgling rook encounter here that you can get with sirens. There's an encounter here. There is one. That's not it. Holy shit. This is why I didn't come to this spot, because there's too many other things that are here at the same time. At least those drop gold needles, too. Whoop-de mother... I'm just gonna go to Baron. Oh, good, a mithril hammer. Cool. I'm just gonna test my luck in Baron. This one, actually, what happens if you Siren here? I guess you just get the triple Ariman encounter. Yeah. I mean, I don't know that for certain, but, you know. The one time I've now gotten it says yes. There's the Goblin encounter. Pixel Remaster is my favorite, if not the PSP version. They're pretty identical, the two, so interchangeable. There's a few quality of life things in the Pixel Remaster I'm a big fan of. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. Old habits die. Well, at least I got to see this battle again and confirm that it is indeed the same battle twice in a row. Oh, good. Now I just got this encounter normally. I suddenly very much miss spamming sirens on the other platform. Hey, look. An encounter against some cocks. LXD, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate it. Oh, look, a gold needle. Couldn't have seen that one coming. Thank you, LXD, for the 20 months. I'm gonna write that down after I get into another encounter. Ah, there we go. Oh, good. 3 Ariman. No, I don't want any more goblins. Only cocks. That's one of the reasons I left the spot, because I don't even want that, like, mojo in the air. But I came back here because I was like, maybe a change of scenery will do it. I mean, I'm already mad that I got a silver apple instead of a cockatrice. I just really wish I could siren this. I'm just gonna reset and go back to the other spot. This will be faster than finishing the fight. But no, because then it'll give me exactly what I want. Which will, be, in that case, be gold needles. That's how it works. You try to play the desire center, it starts giving you what you ask for. Until you start asking for something else. The reverse desire center, it's too smart. Too smart to fall for it. It'd be really nice if they could just show up and fight. It'd be really cool. Pretty cool, not gonna lie. That's not the right item. I hate this. I hate that. I want to die on the inside and on the outside a little bit. Just a teensy bit. I've been at any form of summon grinding all day. Not specifically this one. Just any version of it. What's going on, Emerja? Hello? That's not the right one. Da na 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 na. I need the Titus version. Ha 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 ha. Oh ha 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 ha. Oh oh ha. Oh oh ha. That's what I need. The Titus laugh version. Titus MIDI. Precisely. Exactly. This is my life now. This is my life. I don't know why, but I do know how. I didn't even get the hope whenever I don't see, at the very least, those item slots filled in. It's not even the right enemy type. Oh, cool, an item drop. That's great. Yay. Yay. Why are you like this? Why can't you just not be this way, game? Why can't you just not do this? It won't even give me the encounter. I just can't even get the encounter half the time. More than half the time. There it is. Time to not get the item, but you know, at least I've got the encounter. I'm not gonna get to the fucking Fire Tails today at this rate. That would be a goddamn blessing if I get to Red Tails instead. At least give me an item in the slot so I feel any degree of hope or joy or fun. At least they're there again. Ugh. That's the incorrect item. Why did they have to do this? Why do they have to make this a thing? At all? No, I want a low potion. Much preferred. Oh my god, put the fucking cockatrices in the encounters, please. Stop giving me ones without them. I'm still hungry. I haven't eaten yet, so still hungry because I haven't eaten is more accurate. I'm gonna lose it. This shouldn't exist. This shouldn't exist in any capacity. Those two things should exist, but this whole ordeal should not exist. I'm very glad I got through the first 3 of these as quick as I did now, even if those took a while. It's not even, like, I can't even get gold needles anymore. It's even just giving up on the needles. Oh look, I got a needle. They gave it back. Cool. Why is this game doing this? 0.8% is not even that bad. Like, I've had way lower odds go so much better. Not in this game. Heard me complaining about the gold needles. Now it's giving me all the needles. Da, 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 da. Oh, look, gold needles again. Cottage. Thank you for the cottage. I'd prefer it's a cockatrice. But I gotta work within the realm of expectation here. They're killing me, game. I'm killing every part of my soul. This was supposed to be the easy one. I didn't realize that I had just gotten lucky in the other version. There they go. There, at least they're spawning. Woohoo! Gold fucking needle. Fitting. Fitting. Great. Ba-bow. Oh, good. Not cockatrices again. Whoop-dee motherfucking do. Bam, 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 bam. I wonder if I ever got the ultra rare drop from those at any point here. Fucking love high potions. Fucking love it. Fucking love cottages. Themselves. Cockatrice item. Then I can summon them. 0.8% drop rate. Gold needle. No, it's actually really good. Petrifies, which is an insta-kill. Certainly not that bad. Doesn't work on a lot of things, but it works on some things. Oh, look, a gold needle. There are certainly worse things out there. That doesn't have the right monster in it. So afraid I'm gonna see a fucking another silver apple drop. Don't want that. Please. Show some mercy. I mean, that's, I guess, some mercy, technically. No, that's not how it works. If that's how it worked, I wouldn't be here right now. Those aren't even the right enemies. Not even the right ones. We only get wrong ones. Coffee hydration incoming. Oh good, the wrong enemies again. One sec. Aloha, if you want food, you gotta eat this. It's your only choice. It's cold pizza time. Oh, your food's right there. You want your food? It's right there. I'm having cold pizza. Cold pizza. Special kind of pizza. Oh yeah. That hits the spot. That hits the spot indeed. Oh man, now I have something to distract me from the depression. Remember when I said I wasn't going to give Aloha food unless he ate the food that was in his bowl? He's scarfing down the food that was in his bowl. He's finally hit that level of desperation. He's desperate for food. I'm desperate for this cock. Really hoping we get this summoned soon. that's hurting and not helping. Thank you for the 47 months, Omega. Begin this next fight, and I'll add that to the counter. There we go. Thank you for supporting the stream for the 47 months. Appreciate it. Oh my god, I'm not even getting them as encounters. Oh my god, they're real. You can do it. I believe in you. What had transpired to say today? A complete loss in faith in humanity. You know, a normal day. The usual, is what I'm saying, yeah. That's my favorite. Any day now game. I mean, I'm sorry, not any day now, any minute now. Any day now implies you have more time available. Can't believe I still haven't gotten this. And now they're not even here again. Good old gold needle. That's what gold stands for. Good old. Rage, thank you for your 6 months. Appreciate it. Thank you for giving me a ray of sunshine in this dark and gloomy outlook. You are my shining beacon, my hope, my prayer. You and Omega. And not these fucking children. Oh look, gold needle. No, it's all my pleasure. And my suffering. Game. It's unacceptable. Unacceptable! Please, for the love of God, just give me nothing but... I swear I barely even seen any in the last, like, 30 minutes. Drops aside, even just seeing them. It's a fucking blessing right now. There we go. At least I got to see them. I now get to see them not give me what I want, but at least I got to see them. Gold needle. What do you fucking know? Gold needle. My pizza's gone already and I'm depressed now. The pizza's gone. The coffee's almost gone. My brain is almost gone. My soul soon after that. Then my reincarnated soul after that. Oh, look, a gold needle. Man, and as if everything that had happened wasn't depressing enough, getting a Kickstarter update from Unsung Story does not help a lot. Although the team that took over Unsung Story has actually started releasing stuff. But the thought of what it should have been and what it was promised to be right from the get-go doesn't, you know, could have been so much more than this, whatever they're salvaging at the moment. Yeah, Kickstarter updates in general are fairly depressing. Oh look, the correct monster at least. That's a plus, I guess. Oh look, a gold needle. This is a shocking surprise. And a surprising shock at the same time. Oh look, a gold needle. Nope, don't have to resupply. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy. Nope, it's not a faster option, amazingly. Because the amount of time it takes to run is incredibly variable. Every single attack animation they do will delay it. And it means I have to manually do way more inputs, including turning off auto battle. Whereas this requires about 2 inputs, and that's it. It's true suffering! Oh my god. Da na 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 na. Please, I am suffering. Just give me the cockatrice and stop giving me bullshit like this. No silver apples either. Absolutely no silver apples. What's going on, Nick? Well, you know what? These guys don't drop silver apples, so I guess it checks out. Welcome to my pit of despair. Nick, welcome. Absolute pit of despair. I, once again, have gone quite a while without a gold needle. Time to get one again, just so I can keep the hope. Still suffering. 'Tis going nowhere. Oh look, a gold needle. Dedication, maybe not the word for it. Insanity. Dumbness. Idiocy. Cockbrained. These might work better. Three sirens left? Sirens left until the next... I can't even speak English anymore. I don't need all the needles. The needles are just there to remind me that the items actually drop. Because I went a while without even getting those. Oh, good, a high potion. Also not the item I want. What do you know? Look, a gold needle. Oh my god. See, but Albert Einstein didn't actually say that. Ruined. I had one more. Nope. Reset. I need the most hardest cockatrice. I'll get a high potion. Great. Oh look, a gold needle, sweet. That's the wrong enemy. Awful. Oh good, they at least showed up. Time to get another fucking apple. Now I'm just gonna keep thinking about that apple. That apple is haunting. Oh good, nothing dropped. No hope at all. Just eliminate all the hope. Why have any? Eliminate all hope from this existence. Dude, I've been about to pass out from these fights for like 3 hours now. Rejoice in the glory of combat. Thank you, Ravana. Oh good, a gold needle. Unyielding as the earth. There they are. Now drop the thing. Very exciting content. Incredibly exciting content. Incredibly fascinating and exciting and fun and fascinating and nothing dropped. Woohoo. Final Fantasy IV. The less you know about it, the better. I was so excited when I got through the first 3 summons. So excited. Little did I know how much number 4 was going to disrespect me. Does it look like the Pixel Remaster? It also says in the title, it's the 3D version, I believe. Get me the fuck out of here. And save, and slot 3. With 86 sirens left. It was literally like the second fight. There, I've got all 4 of them. I still have to use them, but... with 86 sirens left, I wonder if I should go and do... Okay, so... before I go, I have one more objective that was met before New Game Plus. One more. Where are my glasses? There. There is something I should do first, and that is the rest of the Naming Way quest line. I should most certainly do the rest of the Naming Way quest line. Let me... I think I remember where to go, but I'm just going to pull it up over here. You sure did. We did indeed get cock. Pudding Way is in Agart. Thank fucking Christ. Ready to lose my goddamn mind. Oh. Cheating way. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not this house. It's the other house. The one in the middle, right there. Oh, cheating way. I'm here to make you pudding way. I did manage to find some rainbow pudding. Oh, you found it. Thank you so much. I'd best go give this to my girlfriend. Now, he should be at the pub in the Dwarven Castle. Being moping way. Freedom. The freedom to be someplace else. Yeah, probably. They don't actually have that much to talk about in the live letters. So that's one of the few things I think they will actually talk about. Oh, moping way. Oh, hello, Cecil. You're talking to Rydia, you fucking idiot. You're trying to drown your worries down here, too. No? Well, good for you. You remember when I went to go give my girlfriend that pudding last time? Well, when I got there, I found another man giving her a present of his own. Wow, they really wrote that into this, huh? They really wrote that in. This is how they decided to word that, huh? All right. You can't imagine what it's like, Cecil. I've given up the world. Nothing matters. I just don't care anymore. What do you want? Haven't you done enough? Why won't you just leave me alone? Oh, he's... Alright, got him. What was I thinking? I'd forgotten about everything important in life. You can't win the game if you give up midway through the match. How could I have been so blind? Let me give you this for opening my eyes again. Goblin wasn't the problem. Cockatrice took me 4 fucking hours. Why would I want Goblin? The Eye Gouge Augment. I think I'm ready to get back on my feet. Well then, until we meet again. Now he's in Feymarch's loving way. Wait, why did I go this way? This is like... no, taking the long way, I guess. Taking the scenic route. Off to the Feymarch I go. This will make traversing through the last dungeon much, much easier. Because by the end of this quest, you get the, a 0 encounter augment. Now, where in the Feymarch is he? I've never actually done this quest all the way through. Oh, Oh, there was a bomb here before. Okay. Oh, Cecil, I must really thank you for pulling me out of that slump I was in before. A lot has happened since then, but I finally broke off my relationship with that unfaithful pudding lover. I've begun dating another lady now, and this time I think it's the real thing. Having tasted true love, I can remain moping away no longer. Forgive me for prying, but would you tell me the name of the person you're seeing right now, Cecil? Mel. Mel, you say? It's a wonderful name. Trust me, I have a lot of experience with these things. Well, you'll have to excuse me. I was just on my way to ask my girlfriend out on a date. Until we meet again. Well, I just answered it truthfully. What, do y'all lie and put anime girls in there? What the... Why the fuck would I use her name? I don't give a fuck about her. Nunya. Nunya, good response. Now I have to go to the Tower of Prayer in Mysidia. Mysidia is this way. Oh, this isn't the tower. That's the prayer dais. Oh, here he is. Hall of Prayer, not the Tower of Prayer. Oh, greetings and salutations, Cecil. What brings you out this way? Myself? Well, I'm getting married. We came here to hold our wedding ceremony. I owe it all to you, Cecil. Thanks for everything. Suppose now that I'm getting married, being loving way won't quite be enough. Wedding way. I hope things continue to go well for you and Mel, too. Let me give you this as a good luck charm. There's the love augment. Now I have to go to the Hummingway home. Sorry, that fucking sound effect is something. Oh wait, what the fuck? I need to go to the moon. Thank God this is right here. Cecil, I never thought I'd meet you in a place like this. What are you doing up here? This is where my people live, so I thought we should drop in on our honeymoon. Ah, I get it, because they're on the actual movie. Yeah, all right. Of course, now that the wedding is over, I suppose I can remain wedding way no longer. Hummingway the Lunarian. Kiri, you like that joke, and don't lie. Don't lie and tell the truth, and don't lie. So, for the last one, for going my way, It just says random locations. How the fuck? Oh, I think it's, I think you have to go to any of the previous locations. One of the, yeah. Is it any of the locations he shows up throughout the rest of the game? It doesn't say. It just says random locations. All right, let me find the list. Going my way, Final Fantasy IV 3D. Any Chocobo Forest, Troya on the north end of town, Underground Lake B1, Lair of the Father B1, Mount Hobbs in the Summit, or Sylph Cave B2. Suck my fucking dong. Why the fuck would you... Final Fantasy IV, come on now. Maybe he'll be in the first one I check. I should really get out of the Lunar Whale for this, because it's so slow. All right, let me go get the other airship. Pinnacle of wasting my fucking time. Listen, after all the cock I just dealt with, this is fine. Yeah, he's going to be in Sylph Cave. I've accepted it's going to be the last place I check. And that's going to be Sylph Cave. It's always the last place you look. It's never the first, never the second. It's never even halfway through. It's the fucking last one every time. Is there a Chocobo Forest over here? I don't even remember where all the Chocobo Forests are. You know how seldom I actually go to most of these Chocobo Forests? I know where there's at least one other one. Two other ones, I think. Yeah, I gotta do the West of Baron one. Here we go. Always check the last place first, but then it's the first place. Alright, let's see. Fable. Go northeast to Fable. It's Fable. I don't care. I don't care at all. It's okay, because he's going to be here. Anyway, south of Mount Ordeals, which is actually north of me. Wait, I already checked south of Mount Ordeals. Don't need to do that one. I'm not checking Sylph Cave. Please be in this one. Now, underground. Wait. Why would I go there? I don't know where Troy is. Oh, Black Chocobo. I was right next to the other ones, and then my brain, I went, all right, underground for Troya. And I was like, wait, that's not Troya. You fucking dumb. Yeah, I guess my brain is just accepting where it's gonna, the last place it's gonna fucking be. Ah, here we go. This... Alright. I was about to say some very bad words about that Coeurl. Why do you have to do this? Give me your Gasol grains. Right? Gotta make sure I cover every little section. Yeah, probably. Let me get the rest of the locations real quick. He can actually be in Troya. In the town, it looks like. Where the woman is sunbathing. Of course he'd be there, but, you know. Well, he's not here. Can't you see I'm sunbathing? I guess I should check the summit of Mount Hobbs. Why did I get on this thing? Now I gotta go all the way back. It'd be even worse if he moved every time you zoned like he was a fucking legendary dog from Pokemon. Every step you take, he just fucking moves. At least that would make the go-to strat to stay in one spot and wait. It's like, I didn't know your name was Raikou. Raikou. I think the summit is faster from this side. Fucking Entei. Entei, more like Hentei, am I right? Please be on the summit. Not something I would have said before, but it's what I'm saying right now. So please do it. If he was on the summit, I think he would have been right there. Just want to look around to make sure. Man, you know what would be really useful for when I'm looking for him? There's this augment in the game that prevents all random encounters, and you get it from the Naming Way questline. It'd be really useful right now. Yeah, that was the summit, right? West Slope Summit. Underground Lake B1 is enter from the oh yeah. Enter from the Damsian side. I was like Underground Lake. Oh no, I know he's gonna be in Sylph Cave. I've known the whole time, but I'm going in order. So you want to know what the worst part about it is? If he's in Sylph Cave, he's on the 2nd floor. That's a dick move. Just making sure. Please let me run. These enemies are so low level. Please just let me do it. Just let me fucking leave. Alright, I think that's where he would have been. Alright, not here. You can't teleport, you son of a fucking mother. Can't even warp. I gotta walk back through the... I mean, one of 2 remaining locations. Sylph Cave or Lair of the Father at this point. And I'm going to Sylph Cave first. At least Lair of the Father, he's on the 1st floor. I don't know, this is the second to last place I'm checking. He might not be here. So mad. It says he's in the center northmost area of B2. Just kill them all. Hi, Fish, by the way. And hi, Curie. I acknowledged both of you, but I didn't say hi. That's very Darude of me. do love having the float every floor. Center northmost area. Please. He's gonna end up being in the lair of the father. Yeah, I think he was supposed to... Oh, wait, no, he might be up by that chest. It says center north. Which I think is the chest, which would mean I'd have to go down and around? Which is not through here, mind you. It's through the southern way. It'd be nice if I had pictures, but the fucking wiki just skips all that. Just says random locations. Oh my god, this is the worst encounter to get surprised on. Even though I'm immune to it all, it's gonna take 8 billion fucking years. Cool. Is it worth it? Stupid fucks. Just gonna eat the poison for a second here. Even when one hell is over, the game opens up another one. Why would you even be in here? What are you doing in here? Why are you in here? Nope, he's in the lair of the father. Last fucking place. What did I say? It wasn't Sylph Cave, but it still was the last place I looked. I'm so glad I waited to go to the moon. I'm so ecstatic. This is where I got my cock. Take me to the moon. Now let me just walk out of the ship. Be really cool if you could just hold circle to instantly walk all the way out of the ship. I'm sorry, hold cancel. For any of you X-cancelers out there. Alright, it says he would be by the Genji shield chest. I forget which one of the two that is. I think it's the one in the northeast. I mean, I guess it has to be. It's either that or he was in a spot and I just didn't see him. So it's gotta be the other one. I'm just barely off screen enough to not know if he's there. There he is. Last place we checked. Oh, Cecil, it's good to see you again. Have you been well? I couldn't be better. I've been on a nostalgic journey to remember everything I've lived through. What the fuck are you doing here then? He just said I can't be a Hummingway now that I've left the moon. I hate to tell you, pal, but you haven't gone as far as you think. I forgot to give you this the last time we met. It is an ancestral treasure of my people, and I want you to have it. I don't think it matters who I give safe travel to. I still have the list over here, don't I? No, it says to give it to Cecil. I mean, that's for New Game Plus. Hemming. It says Cecil's the choice. If you're looking for New Game Plus. He's also the choice for question mark. So from what I understand, question mark, love. He's really the only good choice. Because you have to use cover in order to power it up. You have to successfully cover somebody at least once per fight. For now, safe travel, get me the fuck out of here, and now I have one more headache to deal with. I have 38 Stardusts? I might want to try just to spend those on a Pinktail real quick. Because that doesn't cost me that many Sirens. But, like, if I don't get one, then so be it. Like, I have 38 just from trying to get the bomb summon. Might as well spend them. Especially now that I have no random encounters. I could go past everything forever. Can't wait to take that off in New Game Plus. Bum, 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 bum. God, So if I recall correctly, red dragons are on the very last screen. I think floor 11 of the lunar subterrane. They're sirened there, but I think it's specifically that floor. Oh my god, I could just freely walk through. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm gonna stop off on the, I'm not even gonna save scum it. I'm just gonna go spend my Stardust. Steel Rain, thanks for the 57 months. It's so beautiful. Thank you for supporting the stream with the 57 months as I run through this world alone. It's such a long run, even with the encounters turned off. How did they do this? Bow, 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 bow. Oh, oops. I went the wrong way. It's through the other one. Holy shit. Just get me to the plan room so I can burn these 38 Stardust, please. Alright, alright. Let me set it up. I'll keep a close eye on how much I actually have. And take a quick count. 38. Alright, at least time for some head bopping music. Oh! He has the wrong armor set on. This is going to have to be a normal fight. He has the adamant armor on. I mean, that's fine. It should be more than okay. Everyone's gained so many levels that they actually kill these things pretty quick. Yeah, see how hard he hits? They have 10,000 HP each, so it's just going to be down to how much I miss. And the answer thus far is not much. Cecil might die, but it's whatever. I'll fix it after this. Happens almost every time I come back here. I completely forget to put the crystal mail on him. Don't miss. Come on, we could have killed that. Hey! We could have killed it in time. Before its next turn. Now it's done. Oh, come on, Kane! Yeah, Cecil almost always dies when I make this mistake. Kane hit. Kane! Kane, I know you don't like Cecil because of the whole Rosa thing, but can you fucking focus for 2 seconds? Like, fuck do I care if he's out of the way? Kane. 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 Thank you, Kane. Kane. You missed 6 out of 7 attacks, Kane. 6 out of 7. Okay? I need you to not do that ever again. Okay? Now let me fix the armor set so I can do it properly. Alright. 38 Stardust. On average, it'll take 3 per fight. If I'm lucky, it only takes 2. Oh, it's definitely only going to take 2. I guess because he's gained so many levels. Oh, yeah. That's only ever going to take 2 then. Does he have his treasure hunter on? Yeah, okay. I just remember I messed with the augments a little bit, so... Yeah, he'll kill them in 2 every single time now. That means that's going to be 19 encounters total that I can do. Good job. Oh, the music's over. Wow, these things aren't even dropping their like most common item right now. They saw that I actually got my cock and they don't want me to play anymore. Damn. That fire dragon is so... That would have been so much more useful when I was doing this originally, because those sell for 100,000 gil a pop. 100,000 gil. If I'd gotten rainbow puddings frequently, and the first time I did this, the first few times, I've been rolling in the dosh. 100,000 gil. Could have bought so many Stardusts. How many? 28. So 14 more. So when I hit 66, I'm done. That's the number. By the way, this tail is another 0.8% drop. Both the tails I'm about to have to do. This one I'm just doing because I have leftover Stardust. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here right now. And that is the efficient way to kill them. One of the efficient ways. Oh, I'm not going to heal Cecil. You probably won't pull this off in time, but either way. Yep, I'll just do it after. That's not a pink tail. If only I could set him to counter 2 different things at once. Hello, Elixir. Nothing. Oh, nothing. Ow. What the fuck? I was doing so much less all of a sudden. It's like doing like 1,000 less than it was last time. Like, wait, 4,800? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Say, y'all better be killing them in 2 fucking turns. Good evening, Czar. Good evening. Nice, Czar. Nice. Enjoy. Enjoy the delicious sounds of deliciousness. Oh my god, I took a lot of damage there. fuck happened to my damage on these things? There we go. All right, 66 is the number, so that means we've got 5 more after this. No, I got through the most painful portion. Although I do still have a relatively painful portion coming up, I suppose. Yeah, I'm just burning through some spare Stardust I got from when I was farming bombs earlier. And then I have one more major thing I need to do before I can New Game Plus. Well, before I can go beat the last boss in the New Game Plus. If I beat the last boss, I mean steal from the last boss and then beat the last boss. Because if you don't steal from the last boss on the previous game, you can't super boss in the next game, which I don't know if I'm going to do, but in the case that I end up doing it, I might as well have it. Like I said, I don't even know if I want to bother wasting my time with them, because they're not exactly good bosses. And I've never displayed an interest in them prior. Yeah, I got the summon like an hour ago. That's why I'm not there anymore. Yeah, on count-up days, I like to try to do 12 hours, if I can, because I have all that bonus time. Which, that's the entire point of the bonus time, is to extend the stream. So I extend the stream. And because we won't be raiding tomorrow, there's a good chance it's going to be a long stream tomorrow, too. Although I have some time-sensitive stuff still that needs to get done. I took care of one of those things, so that's completely off the board. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. I think I have one more. And then I can go all the way to the fire dragons. Fingers crossed. Yep, these are my last 2 Stardust. Alright, now... Safe travel is back on. I will save. One last cottage. And now, one more round of fun. Oh, fire dragon. Let me get the exact location. I think it is there, but... B8 and B9 is what I'm looking for. B8 and B9 are both fire dragons. No, it should be in a couple of weeks, Criterion. October 18th is the most likely day. We'll know for certain on Friday, but it should be. Either October 18th or October... October 25th, one of the two. Jump. Kiraja. Flare, I guess? Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, wait, no. I was gonna have her either... I was either gonna give her Mind Flayer or just have her attack because she has the Dragon Whisker. Really? Had to start with a surprised? Rydia? Wow, that's actually a really good time on Thermal Rays. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I just give her Mind Flayer. It doesn't matter. I mean, I have to give her Mind Flayer sooner or later anyway. I mean, I don't know why you would just suddenly say there won't be... Why is that for sure? That doesn't make any sense. Oh my fucking god, Thermal Rays. Does she have Fast Talker equipped? I think she does. Oh, she definitely has Fast Talker equipped. I know what you meant. But there's no reason to say that. But I don't... To say there's one thing that's for sure, there won't be a semblance of balance. It's like, what? God damn, I forgot how strong these okay, I'm gonna give her Mind Flayer and make hers, because she can't even land with the Dragon Whisker anyway. The worst is gonna be the number of times I'm gonna see it say Red Fang and think it means Red Tail. Alright, let me just do this. Time to use one of them. Enjoy, Rydia. Dealfield was fun, but it was way too easy. Way, way, way too easy. There we go. Which make things much, much quicker. Yeah. I live streamed the whole game. Took about 35 hours. God damn. Yeah, it makes that way easier. This isn't... Man, it would have been dope. Oh, Wyvern Lance, actually. Considering I don't have his sword, I think that might actually be better. Yep. I was gonna say, without having the Onion Sword yet, the Wyvern Lance is actually a good one. Yeah, my only complaint is that it's way too easy, even on the hardest difficulty. Like, I literally, like, eyes closed that whole game. He gets to use a spear for a little bit again. Good old Mind Flayer. Can you get some crits again, buddy? Okay, I think Kane might be better off not. Bro, I just raised your accuracy by 10! That's not a way to make an impression after I do all that. Goes back to using a spear, misses immediately. Hey, he's back. Yeah, just set him to attack. God damn it, thermal rays. He's so quick. Does a lot of damage, man. God damn! Yeah, that'll be way quicker. I mean, I think Wyvern Lance does bonus damage against dragons, so... Hell of a drop to get. Bro. Kane. We gotta talk, man. Because he's fast and very high level. Kane, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it, Kane. Kane's a fucking miss machine every time I play this game. It's literally all he knows how to do. Good timing on thermal rays. Love that. Gonna be paralyzed in a second. Mind Flayer's so good. You can do it, Kane. Yeah! Now Edge, finish it. Okay, never mind. Thank you for dealing damage, but the thing's not quite dead yet. I was gonna say, that might actually be the killing blow. See, now I actually kind of hope this takes until roughly the end of my Sirens. Because that would just work. I could actually throw Cecil in the front row for this, too. I could do triple front row. Well, I don't even need to do triple front row, because Edge, I can equip Reach on him. In fact, he has Reach on. Anyway. Just get a little bit more out of Cecil. Because taking less damage doesn't matter much in this fight, because it gets paralyzed and then it's, you know, it doesn't matter. Hello, Mind Flayer. Bow, 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 bow. Kane! Alright, that should be a little better. Edge has Reach equipped, doesn't he? I think he's had Reach on this whole time. Sure has. Wow, that's a hell of a start. I could also throw adamant armor on somebody and a cursed ring. Keep forgetting to skip this. Thank you. See, same damage. It's a little bit more than double what it was doing before. Too bad I need a particular drop from these guys, and that's still gonna take a hot fucking minute. I could probably set his counterattack back to kick. On one target, counterattack kick should be better. That's why his accuracy isn't good. His helmet's blocking his view. Hey, makes sense. I believe it. Good job, Kane. Every time he lands a hit, I'm like, I'm proud of him by a little bit. I'm gonna have to elixir her soon. I gotta make sure not to neglect her MP. Good job. Proud of you. I was actually hoping to kill it before the second Kiraja. That's that fast talker. I think this Mind Flayer kills. Nope. But this Cane attack will. Dragon Gloves. Dragon D's? I don't know what those even do. Ah, Habs Prime. Oh yeah, they're the same as the other ones. What the fuck am I talking about? What's special about those? We got the Wyvern Lance. keep forgetting to press the button. Oh, come on, Cecil. That's not the right item. I don't want to see her more. I want to get the damn item. It's more important to me. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I also guess I need to watch Lydia's MP. If that's the case, then it got more than it deserved with the whole summon situation that I went through. Got way more than it deserved in that time. It should be grateful for what it got. Ugh. To be fair, this item, it's hardly about denial of it. It is a super rare item. I mean, this is another drop that's on par with the summons. And we all know how that's treated me today. Kane? Ow. Effective. What happened? He always thinks he's tough. Finally caved and came in here and ate out of this goddamn bowl. Didn't mind eating out of the corners of this one. Oh yeah, he is. Goddamn cat. Don't make that face ascended. Sounds like him. He's a menace ascended. He's a menace. God damn right, the thermal ray came right after. Little concerned with the counterattacks, but none of them should be that bad. And she can do all the damage. Edge actually is my highest damage dealer. Kane hits harder, but Edge hits every time. Kane doesn't. Not to mention Edge's speed. Hi, Ivy. That's not a red tail. I was conned, Ivy. Ivy. No, Ivy. Not a big fan of what I'm doing right now. Wait, no, you're making biscuits, Ivy. I never understand when she's upset with me for having my hand on her side or her stomach, even if I'm not rubbing. But she's like, don't do that, but also, I'm making biscuits. I don't understand it. The duality of cat. Thanks for the attention, but no. Hello, thermal rays. It's like, no, it's because she actually kicks my foot away with her hind legs, or kicks my hand away with her hind legs. But then she just tries to rub her face against my hand instead. She's like, no, don't touch me on the side there. Touch my face. Give me attention, but touch my face. Not my belly. Very selective. Little does she know that as soon as she looks away, I'm just gonna drop. And she's like, what are you doing? Touch the belly. Ivy, I touched the belly. I touched the belly. She didn't like that. My Fitbit was reminding me to get up and move. And she's like, what the fuck was that? Don't worry, Ivy. I also always forget that it does that. Ivy, you're the needy one. You got it, but if you're gonna be the needy one, I am gonna be the one that does this. Please give me the red tail. I don't mind this as much because I'm just getting more levels before the final boss. Levels that won't matter in my New Game Plus playthrough, but they are levels before the final boss. Ow. Who has my other adamant armor? It's gotta be Edge. There's no way Edge only takes 270 damage from that. I don't even have my adamant armor on Cecil. Should really remember to equip that. these things have like 50,000 health? Whoever's idea it was to make a mob with 50,000 health that also has a 0.8% drop. Sicko. The only good news is that fire dragons are technically self-sufficient if you wanted to keep all the money and experience. Because with Gil Farmer, they... you make Gil even if you buy sirens for them. Ivy, just let me touch the belly. Why can't you just let me do it? Why can't you just let me do it, Ivy? Why do you have to fight? You're the one who wants my attention, Ivy. I don't know what makes you think you get to determine the terms in which that happens. God damn it, King. God damn it, Redtail. God damn it, Treston, this is your fault. He's the one who made this happen. I just had to let him pick which one. I couldn't have just said, no, you have to go in order. I mean, at least this is like one of the best weapons in the game. Although, I think I have to go spend the tail before I beat the game. I think, well, I mean, I would want to do that anyway, because otherwise I wouldn't have it. Oh, what's the MP at? I've not been paying attention. Good thing I thought about it. Ow? Don't want dragon gloves. At least give me another one of the spears so I can sell them. Please, just give me the tail. I want to beat the game so bad so I can do New Game Plus, and then please play not this. Found my PlayStation TV also. Somebody said earlier that the 3D version doesn't take very long to get through for After Years, and I was like, I feel like the 3D version would be by far the worst version to play. But I guess I also just don't know much about either version of After Years, so. Ow. Oh, that felt good. Yeah, I mean, I knew that there were two different versions of it. I don't know. I guess I just do some quick research. Not like I need to do too much in the way of inputs here until I get that red tail. Difference between 2D and 3D After Years. Final Fantasy IV. Okay, unfortunately, I'm not finding much of... I guess it might just be the same argument of whether you want to play 2D or 3D. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing too much. Yeah, I would definitely prefer to play the version that I will get through faster. That would definitely be ideal to not have to take that long. 3D version is... I mean, that's to be expected. The 3D version of Final Fantasy IV is also harder. Alright, let me see. Let me read this. Alright, well that was an absolutely useless thread. Yeah, I can only find people commenting on the original game and not After Years. To be fair, After Years isn't exactly a hot pick when it comes to Final Fantasy IV. Yeah, I definitely want the version that's going to be less of a headache. So I'd assume that would be the 2D version. I just wish I could find some more definitive information. Watch them, Grem. Even though you can't see them, watch them anyway. You too, Alice. Everyone watches them. You know, you can actually enable ads for subs. I think that's fucked up, but you can actually enable it. It is a thing that exists. In fact, it's the other way around. It's by default off, and you have, or I'm sorry, it's by default on, and we had to turn it off back when they first did it. There's a special place in hell for people who run ads for subscribers. That would have to be like a massive like point redemption or something, like 500,000 points, because that's just grief. Like if you were gonna do anything like that, it'd be like run ads. 4 subs, dun dun dun, dramatic reverb. Hi, Ivy. Hey. Ivy, look at me. No. There's a decent chance I don't get my red tail tonight. Hey, do you like my foot best? Hey. Kane. Pal, come on. Like, a part of me wants to even exit the lunar subterranean and just buy more sirens after this. Nope. I can't do... Well, I mean, I have to leave eventually anyway, but... No, I have to get the red tail first. That was the final incentive I need to meet that isn't New Game Plus. We got all the summons. I finished the naming way quests. Now there's one red tail. Negativity, Graham. Sounds like you like my plan. I don't know, it sounds to me like you like it. You are an agent of chaos. Chaos. You know you're an agent of chaos. You know you are. True and absolute chaos. Huh. I was sure chaos was here. What's today? The 5th of October? So what? I'm going to have streamed for 12 hours today. I did in total just under 7 hours first yesterday, then about 4 hours. So I did about 11 hours yesterday. I did... Monday I did 7 hours. I think I did a little more. I think I did more like 8. Just trying to figure out, because I'm already at, I think, 50 hours streamed in the first 5 days. Yeah, that sounds about right. Want to get to that 173 hours ASAP. I just like rushing my ad incentive program down. there's some comfort in knowing exactly how it's doing. Chaos always being chaos. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Dude, ad revenue is fucking stupid. Like, when I look at actual ad revenue earned, it's just like, it's insane. It's insane how much better it's like currently paying than like everything else. It's not a good thing because everyone's just gonna want to lean into it even more until it's also dog shit. There's always that particular concern. Yeah, I don't know how it gets 173. I mean, it's based on my total hours streamed, but I don't know in what range, because I streamed like 250. So maybe it's like roughly 2/3 of my total stream hours or something. It's gotta be something like that. God, I still have so many sirens left. But like, even looking outside the program. Hey, Stranger of Paradise is good, Ember. Namaste, hello, hello. Fix. So, oh, did it have like, what, frame rate? I don't know. I mean, I remember they did some patches to it. I don't remember how much of an issue there was. I played on PS5, so I don't remember much about the PC issue woes. You just had some performance issues on PC. I don't remember much else in the way of PC issues. Other than potentially performance. Yay, another Wyvern Lance. I can sell that. Woohoo. Yeah, I'd have to look it up. There's a lot of money to be spent in the next couple months. So, take your sweet time. It still has 2 DLCs coming out. One of them is later this month. And given their release schedule, I mean, I guess I would predict the third one would be by February. What the fuck? So I just glanced over at Twitter, and to nobody's surprise, San Francisco has its first ever dog-only restaurant. It does not serve human food. It only serves a 3-course dining experience for dogs. So, what I also learned in reading through this is that apparently a recent census of San Francisco says there are more dogs than children. Which actually isn't that surprising if you think about the cost of raising a child in San Francisco. But yeah. It's a dog fine dining restaurant. And you know what? I feel like it's going to be really successful. Do you know how, I mean, as a pet owner myself, do you know how often people just splurge for their pet and not themselves? More often than you think. I don't buy myself towers to climb in. As fun as it sounds. Dude, I feel like that looks like a Family Guy skit. Oh man, how come the cat gets a tower? I want a tower, Lois. Peter, you can't get your own tower. Why not, Lois? Why can the cat have one and I can't? I don't know, it seems like you're playing favorites here. You know what, Lois? That doesn't. I'm gonna get my own tower. And I'm going to show you that we as people... Peter, isn't that just called a jungle gym? Shut up, Brian. Oh, this sounds like a fun deal. Yeah, it's essentially an adult jungle gym. I see no issue with this. No problem. Namaste. Welcome back for the 5 months. Add that to the counter. There we go. Oh, red fang. Not a red tail, however. Lois, I want one. Hey, Joe, you want to come try my new jungle gym? Ah, sorry. That's okay, Peter. I'll just climb it with only my arms. Hey, Peter! I heard you had an adult jungle gym. Not that kind of adult jungle gym. Damn it! I remember in 4... Common sense should dictate Kane, but he misses more often than he hits, so it's kind of annoying. Hold on, Brian. This is a people's jungle gym. Peter, I've known you all my life. Are you seriously not going to let me climb in that? No, Brian. What if you piss or poop in it? I wouldn't do that. I don't know. Remember that one time? Cut to flashback. I think there is a distinct difference between doing impressions of a voice that was made for you and being a voice actor. You're gonna let the greased up deaf guy in there get everything all greasy, and you're not gonna let me in? That just makes the slide better, Brian. Yeah, but if he was building his own jungle gym, he'd build a bathroom in the jungle gym. He'd have thought of it already. Yeah. Listen, Peter has just enough forethought for these kind of things most of the time. It's just normally only performed at, you know, about 50% of what is needed. More often the actual concern. How'd you get the plumbing for that? What's plumbing? Exactly. Like, if he built a bathroom in it, the plumbing system would just be a bag that hangs off the edge, and eventually gravity throws it in a trash can, and somebody has to manually stand there and hang another bag. See? Thought of the bathroom. Didn't know how to make one. Yeah, I can do what Stewie does. He brings his bathroom with him everywhere. Please. These dragons take so long to kill, too. It's probably the worst part. The drop rate's really bad, but the fact that they also just take a while to kill really sucks. You know, Lois, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you'll get inside. And in your case, it's a group of active grenades! Now, I'm giving you one last chance. Give me back my mind control device, or be destroyed. I'm on PC. Oh, I tapped out, so it's not skipping. I'm assuming that's the version of Stewie you miss. The I'm trying to kill Lois all the time Stewie. I don't know, I kind of liked when they made Stewie more adultish, because he's the baby who acts like an adult but still acts like a baby, and Brian's the dog who acts like a person who still acts like a dog. And they became best of buds. And then you have Chris. Chris, where'd you go? I don't know! Every time I think of Chris, I think about how Seth Green was scammed by NFTs, and I said, should have seen it coming. And I don't know how he didn't. Granted, I don't know how anybody doesn't. I actually haven't looked up what happened with all, because Seth Green was making an animated series using the NFT that he purchased, but then the NFT was stolen, and he now no longer has the legal right to make it. And I've not followed the story after it got to that point. And that was like a year ago. I wonder what happens if Eminem and Snoop Dogg get their NFTs stolen. Because they have a music video that literally is just their NFTs plastered all over it. Great song, but if the same thing happens to them, what's the next step? Imagine they're in the middle of a concert, they find out it gets stolen, they just have to get off stage. Yeah, I know. Square Enix keeps trying to put NFT versions of all of their PlayArts Kai dolls on their store. And it's just like, I'm just glad that right now the only thing they're doing is trying to make NFT versions of their PlayArts Kai dolls. They could have done much worse with their first outing. That is relatively tame compared to what is. You bought it back? I'm sure that was expensive. I don't know. I don't even want to know. Silver. To buy his own fucking thing back. That's even. I mean, it's even dumber. Imagine if somebody walked into your house, stole your fucking, I don't know, your fridge, and then just stood outside and was like, I own this now, but I'll let you buy it back from me. It's so dumb. It's so dumb it sounds like fiction. It really does. Hi, Ivy. I mean, the market for NFTs is also tanked. Like, it is tanked hard. Because all the people who were scamming with it are done. It lost, like, billions of dollars in, like, the last year or something. Or at least it might have been hundreds of millions. I remember seeing a huge number. Once all the scammers were done with it, it was done. Yeah, when Bitcoin went from like 40,000, what is it Bitcoin down to now? It was down to like under 20 again at some point. Dude, it's just like the Final Fantasy XIV market board. Everyone finds out how everyone else is making money, they tank the market, they leave, and then it goes back up again. You buy when it's low and you sell when it's high. That's classic. That's classic stock market. I've got some retirement funds that are, like, building up a lot right now. I'm guessing that's, like, stock market recovery of some kind. I remember reading an article yesterday that the US dollar is actually doing so well it's hurting other worldwide economies, and I'm like, how? How is the dollar doing well? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me, but not someone who's into econ or anything, or not my knowledge section. Not my specialty. The economy is witchcraft. Yeah, no kidding. I know Japan opened up because the yen is doing so bad after 2 years of the pandemic and not allowing travel. Like, the yen is in, like, an awful spot. Like, pre-pandemic, I think the yen was, like, 111 yen to $1 US. Now it's, like, 140 something. I think it's, like, 141 per US dollar. I mean, that's why Japan, which has still in and out of state of emergency, actually opened for tourism again. Unattended tourism. Like, you don't have to go on a tour like you did a few months ago. Or it's about to open again for that. Your skeptics. You and your fucking art skebs. Every time. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird because if you ask people in the US, the economy's in the toilet. But if you look at the worldwide economy, it's actually doing quite well. $144. Holy shit. I knew it was into the 140s. I thought it was 141. Jesus. That's in 2 years. Went from 111 to 144. That's oof. Man, you know what that means? I should have turned this 5,000 yen into dollars years ago. I got 5,000 yen just chilling. Hey, wait, this is only 3,000. Where's the other? Oh, wait, no. This is 5. Yeah, here we go. I got 5,000 yen right here. Should have turned it back into the dollar ages ago. Yeah, that's really surprising, Phlebas. I think the yen is probably the more shocking thing, but the British pound is also a huge surprise. Why would I do that when I could just play offline with Explosion? Also, how am I going to get this to them? This is physical money. Just be like, throw it at them. I consider my yen a souvenir of my trip to Japan. Oh my god, aloha. Yeah, it's just crazy. It's just weird, like, when you're in the bubble of, like, the country that you grew up in, and you know the economy around just your local area. And then you look at the worldwide economy, and you're like, holy shit. I'm trying for a drop. A drop that somebody gifted me 25 subs to get. As was the incentive. We've just been getting drops all day. That's literally been the whole stream. It's just been trying to get drops all day. Since I met certain objectives that are just very time consuming. Steam. I would not. Indication enough it's not the DS version. Although, who knows, there's probably some old DS modder that would make it possible. I have a DS that I can stream from. I do have one. I think it's a 3DS, but I do have one that has a capture card in it. I used it to stream Sun and Moon. And a couple other games. I'm so glad Theatrhythm's going to be on Switch. Because as much as I liked streaming Theatrhythm, it was just kind of a pain. All of your menus are on the second screen on the DS. They're not laid over the game itself. So like your map is on the second screen, your party list is on the second screen. All of your menuing is done on the second screen on the DS. It's true of most DS games. Almost every DS game, it's the game on one screen and all the menus on the other. Like Pokemon, this, a bunch of them. One screen is fashion, one screen is function. I hated getting my DS capture card. Fucking shipping my DS to Japan was an awful experience. That's where the capture card person was. It was either that or buy a whole new DS with one installed. I did find my cock. Thank God for that. I'm hunting a red tail now. An ever so lovely red tail. Oh my God, King, please. I am contemplating fully teleporting out of this dungeon after I'm done with my sirens. And just repurchasing the sirens. The levels don't really matter that much anymore. Though. So it doesn't... I guess it doesn't matter at all. Yeah, but I can't afford... I need to buy more sirens. I'm not gonna suddenly have a bunch left over. Who am I kidding? I'm gonna be fucking berserk hasting everyone on the last boss anyway. While Rosa has an adamant armor, I guess. Just to make sure she's safe with healing. It's gonna be the classic. Spider Silk, Haste Berserk, everybody. And then Kiraja spam. The classic. Maybe Bahamut on Rydia. Probably Bahamut on Rydia. Yeah, it's a little scary using Bahamut. Like, it's, in theory, it's great, but you're really rolling the dice with that one. I remember when I did Pixel Remaster and I summoned Bahamut, I came to regret it very quickly. She just became an item bitch. Normally, Edge does that, but Edge is going to be really strong in this playthrough. He's not going to be my item bitch. Normally, he, if anything, just throws Fuma Shurikens, but with all the stats I have from the augment leveling, he's gonna be Haste Berserk. Red Tail. It's the last thing I need to do before finishing the game, and I probably won't get that done today unless I get it in the next few kills. Yeah, item bitch. AKA alchemist? That's not a red tail. There's no punching without Yang. Too bad Paralyze doesn't work on Zeramus. I love dual casting Ultima. That's not a red tail. Just cut the damn tail off. Stop killing it and cut the damn tail. Oh, interesting. Well, the dragon disappears, so you have to remove it before. You gotta cut the tail before it disappears. Man, can I just say, like, I know Sony's under a little bit of fire for the whole HZD thing. I'm sorry, not HZD. Well, I mean, sort of. Yeah, no, HZD, that's correct. But I'm glad for fuck's sake. So the PlayStation Stars thing comes out today. And it, thank God, it could have gone in one particular direction that it didn't go. And I'm very glad that Sony didn't make this mistake. Because PlayStation Star, for those, yeah, not NFTs. Essentially, they're like, these are collectibles. And everyone's like, are they like NFTs? And they go, they're collectibles. What's the point of them? To collect them. There's no other reason. they didn't in any way try to, like, call them NFT or label them as NFT or say you own them. Yeah, they're like, they are collectibles. I like that they just didn't go down that road, because they could have just called them NFTs and no one would have gave a shit. Like, everyone would have criticized them for it, but it really would have shown how pointless the term was. They're like, they are digital collectibles. You do not own them. They are not NFTs. They are collectibles. Yeah, there's even a section where it asks, can I trade them? And so that's them answering, is it an NFT without them saying the word NFT? It says, can I transfer my digital collectibles or trade my collectibles with another account? And all it says is no. It's literally like 6 words. It says, you cannot trade or transfer any digital collectibles. They're just like, we just need to shut down the thing and people are going to ask about them to ask if they're NFTs. Yeah, I remember when they first announced PlayStation Stars, a lot of people thought they were going to make the digital collectibles NFTs, and they're just like, no, we're not making them NFTs. Yeah, it's just straight up no. Yeah, they're like, you do not own these. They are tied to your PlayStation account. You can only earn them by playing games. Well, that's the thing. You can put them on display on your PlayStation itself. So you know how like people, I mean, that's not a, people buy backgrounds. Like people do pre-orders and buy PlayStation backgrounds and shit. It's essentially like that. Except that it has an actual digital shelf. Yeah, it's just a new loyalty program for PlayStation. So let's see. PlayStation Star status has 4 level ups. Level 1, joined PlayStation Stars and started playing and completing campaigns. Benefits, get access to digital collectibles by completing campaigns, receive a celebration collectible. Level 2, bought 1 full game from the PlayStation Store and earned 1 uncommon trophy. You receive a level 2 digital collectible and access to all collectibles from level 1. In other words, you don't need to spend, well, access, I mean, you still need to spend points, but they're essentially achievements that are visual for your PlayStation. Points. Earn points that can be redeemed for digital collectibles, full games, or digital wallet funds for your PlayStation Stars rewards catalog. Nobody should be surprised. The culture. PlayStation Plus members who also join PlayStation Stars will earn points with every eligible purchase. The points you earn can be exchanged for PSN wallet funds to save or use for your next purchase, or use them on exclusive collectibles and more. I mean, essentially, you just get a rebate on your purchases, or if you care about the digital collectibles. Yeah, it's like Nintendo Gold points. They just also have the option to buy digital collectibles. PlayStation Stars is free to join. We'll run periodic campaigns. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they have campaigns that you can do to earn more points to then spend on. So you can essentially do their monthly campaigns to get more PSN wallet funds. It's just trying to get you to engage with the games and the options on the platform. I'd like to know what their first campaign is. I guess I should log in, because like I have a PlayStation. I have PlayStation Now or whatever the fuck it's called, or PlayStation Plus. Sorry, PlayStation Now is a very different program. Not one I have. What's my MP at? It does indeed no longer exist. You are correct. Yeah, I just want to see what the monthly campaign is. Join now. I agree to the terms of service. Privacy settings. Ah, there's an app. There's a QR code for the app. Why won't it show me? QR code, why aren't you working? Did they change it so that I have to actually like go into a specific mode to do this? Normally I just literally hover my camera over these things and they work. Killing me. Fine, I don't need the app anyway. Maybe I turned it off? Because you do have to turn on the QR code stuff. Where the fuck is it? Security, safety. I forget where it is. I hear Aloha whining. I could also just go fucking find it at this point. View your activity. Hey, can I get some retroactive shit? Yep, I'm trying to fit in some more count-up days because I've got some time to kill in October and I haven't done it in a while. And I've got a ton of bonus minutes, and I think I can burn through those. Fortunately, we've only had one crazy day for count-up as of late. What? That was weird. God, I have so much shit I need to do. That, and at the start of every month, we get a new ad incentive program on Twitch. So, it's nice at the start of the month to just do a shit ton of hours. Alright, I need to restore MP after this one. What? Oh, whoops. What are those? Good question. You wouldn't know because you're a subscriber. That's not a red tail. Alright, let's see what this PlayStation Stars thing has on here. How do I see it on the app? There it is. Oh. October check-in. Play any game. Okay, that's a nice easy one. Bonus points for certain games. Inscription is on this, and Last of Us. What's this one? Pick a fight to honor 30 years of Hadoukens. Play Street Fighter 5, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Tekken 7, or Mortal Kombat. I totally forgot to restore my MP, by the way. Launch a game matching a C1994 song. Streets of Philadelphia, Wild Night. They got some weird things on there. Looks like this set of sirens won't be. This took like 2 hours to go through all of these fucking sirens. My fucking word, dude. Just with how long these fights are. What the heck? Play any game. Oh, yeah. So it just looks like the majority of the first month challenges are down to, playing certain games and whatnot. And yeah, you can get PS Store wallet credit, PS Store rewards. You can get some outright games and things. Sekiro's on here, Cult of the Lambs is on here, Hades is on here. And the collectibles and campaigns aren't too crazy. Yeah, everything on here is fine. It's nothing too crazy. Be interesting. I mean, I won't really think about it, but if I'm ever on my PlayStation, I happen to meet one of the conditions, that'll be nice. Alright, let me finish up this round of sirens. I didn't get a red tail. I have to get the red tail. Well, I mean, I can get the red tail before stream ends still, technically, but I could also get it tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow I think I'm doing Count Up again. I kind of want to do a little bit of 14 in the morning, but I also really want to get through this and New Game Plus. Because outside of the potential optional bosses, New Game Plus should be very, very quick. New Game Plus isn't any harder, if I recall. It just has 2 optional bosses. And you carry all your shit over so you can finish some achievements. Is there an achievement for getting everyone to 99? I think there is. Because I don't have all the achievements in this version. I'm missing... What am I missing? Probably missing all treasure, because I'm willing to bet I missed some. Finish the game on hard. Finish the game twice. Obtain Ragnarok, Holy Lance, Murasame, and the Ribbon? I don't have that? Which one of those did I not get? It has to be the Holy Lance I didn't get? I must have gone past it. Did I really skip the Holy Lance by accident? I'll go back and grab that. Oh god, obtained all onion items. Kill me. Obtained all augments, you always get that in New Game Plus. All hidden summons, I have to use them and then I'll get it. Complete the entire bestiary. Defeat Garion, defeat Proto-Babel. So there is no level 99 achievement. Obtain all onion equipment. Suck my dick. I know, I'm technically doing it right now. This would be my second of 4. It's 4, right? It's the onion sword, the onion... Oh, no, it's 5. 4? Red tail, blue tail, yellow tail, green tail, pink tail, which isn't one of them. What color tail am I missing? Black tail. Blacktail from the armored dude. Which is the weirdest tail. It's not even a dragon. Armored fiend. I seriously skipped the Holy Lance? How did I even do that? I mean, I feel like you would have used the sword at the very least. The sword is the best weapon for Cecil and Kane, as far as I know. Man, game, come on. Please. 3 sirens. I am gonna exit and grab the thing. I don't know. It just doesn't matter is the problem. Like, it's just... I just have to run through again, which I don't want to do even with safe travel. There's, like, nothing to gain from leaving and coming back. Because it's not like I get to keep the levels in New Game Plus anyway. Please. Please do it. Please, I'm begging. I have a feeling I'm not gonna get my red tail in this set. Not over till it's over? Well, it's about to be over. Ivy, why are you looking like that? Look at her. This isn't the one. I was actually afraid it was the one when I saw the item. Alright, I am gonna save quit out of this, but it is past 7 p.m. as well, so I gotta do some math on our bonus time and whatnot. Alright, let me see here. That is... Okay, there's that. Then that's not a threshold. That is a threshold, so that's... And then plus... Alright, there we go. And I've got my new bonus time remaining. Which I'd like to keep at that number. Gotta add that. That is that. And this is... Perfect. Sub 2K minutes. Gotta do some work somewhere. Listen, slowly but surely, I will chip away at those. Now tomorrow, I want to do this, but it's a bit of a tough call because I actually have something I really need to do. And if I don't do it tomorrow, I don't know that I get it done. Period. So I'll have to sleep on that. We'll have to wait and see. But that being said, that is going to be a wrap for Count Up today. Tomorrow, I might start in 14 and just chill in some Eureka, maybe try to make some guild, or I will start in this and I will get the red tail and then I will move on with my fucking life. Yeah, it's something I'd really like to have done. It's not something that's that important, but if I don't have it done tomorrow, then I don't. Or I don't have it done before I go to bed tomorrow. So I'm going to work on it a little bit tonight as well, but that's where I'm at. So that's going to be a wrap for me tonight. Thank you for joining me for another long stream day. We'll be back tomorrow to hopefully finish this first playthrough, and then I want to fucking blitz through New Game Plus. I don't think we're doing Proto-Babble or Garion, because you really need level 99 for those, and the thought of getting to level 99 again, or at this close to 99 a second time, plus adamant armors, which you would definitely need for Proto-Babble, is fucking atrocious. The thought of it just makes me want to vomit. So, we're going to see how much we can get through. Anyway, thanks for hanging out tonight. Hopefully you enjoyed. I will see all of you again tomorrow, bright and early. So until then, get some rest. I'll see you then. Until then, get out of here. Go. Bye. Leave. Get out. See ya.